Oh, we're live?
Oh, we're on.
Hello! Welcome back, ESA! Welcome to day 2 night shift. But we're on, right? Hello? Tech? Okay, perfect. Perfect. That was kind of unexpected. Welcome to day 2 night shift with Super Mario Galaxy. With me on the couch, or as comms, we have on my right,
Yeah. Hello.
Kyle.
As always, I used to play this game, and I'm also currently fueled only by caffeine and very little hours of sleep.
And then
I'm Martin. I also used to play this game a couple years ago. Fine for now. We'll see in 5 hours if I'm still doing fine.
Alright, we got a long run ahead of us, and we do want to catch up on schedule, so let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, 120 stars. Does one of you maybe explain what that implies in this game?
Can do. Yeah. So technically, this isn't the 100% category for this game. 100% is 242 stars, which pertains to getting all 120 stars is Mario and Luigi, and then there's 2 kind of victory lap purple coin levels at the end. So it's essentially just doing the same run twice. So for most intents and purposes, consider this to be the factual category for the game. We're not going to miss anything, or at least not much, compared to a 240.
Yeah, 242 isn't fun. It's just way too long, and you do the same thing all the time. It's fine though.
Exact same thing with Mario and Luigi. Just playing Luigi today because a couple things that make it faster and more fun. Mostly.
100%.
One of the biggest things that Mario has is 5-minute cutscene that is complete.
So we started right off with Gateway. With Mario, you'd have to go through the Star Festival, but that's completely skipped here.
We did just catch the 3 bunnies to meet Rosalina to give us our ability to spin, which is like the main gimmick of this game. If you have never seen Super Mario Galaxy, then where have you been, to be honest? But yeah, we have the 5-minute cutscene with Mario at the beginning, but there's also some other differences, mainly with walking speed and with jump height. Luigi jumps higher and runs faster. Does accelerate a little bit slower. Maybe you know some data on this one?
I think we couldn't agree on what the exact frame data was. I think Mario takes about 5 to 6 frames to get up to full running speed, and then Luigi's something like 11 to 12, but please don't quote me on those numbers.
Yeah, but overall it's just Luigi's is a lot more fun to play, since it's just faster. You don't have to watch the cutscene every time. And it's kind of like the one run that like everyone does. Mario is also played, but a lot less runners do Mario.
Yeah, I did one Mario run once as a joke.
Same.
After years of playing Galaxy.
Same here. It was really bad.
Okay, we do have a pretty cool skip coming up. If I can get it, it's pretty difficult. It's called Gateway Skip. Skips 1 planet, having to save the Luma and the cage on this next one. But it is pretty difficult. Let's see. Nope, didn't get it. Unfortunate. That's alright.
Yeah, so he's going for a mega triple jump there, where you basically hold the control stick neutral on the, like right before the last jump, and then you'll get a really big 3rd jump, and that would allow you to go through to the other planet, but it's very hard, so it's alright.
Indeed, we did have to just save the Luma there. It's okay, he's free now. But we move on. This key cannot be skipped, because we have to enter this pipe to enter the center of this planet.
And then once Ellie goes through this, he's gonna have 4 frames
Yes.
to jump. Yeah. 4 frames to jump once he hits the ground. If he misses that window, which he did not, that would be an extra 12 seconds talking to that Luma. But yeah, you have 4 frames to jump once you hit the ground. If not, the text box starts. But yeah, we can just jump immediately, leave the Luma's range, and we never have to have that conversation.
And with this one, we can do another cutscene skip where we just spin him, and then he won't talk to us after we jump over him, basically.
Yes. And that is the first star out of 120.
Ah, we're on good pace.
Yep, only 4 minutes.
Yeah, if you don't look at Ellie's live split.
Yeah, I do actually have my live splits open on my computer because I don't actually remember the route. We can talk about like routing in this game a little bit if you want. Like just some general idea about like comments and stuff and why I do actually need to follow the route so closely.
Yeah, the routing in this game is actually like very complicated because depending on which stars you do, the comet cycle is different. So,
yeah, if you don't know what comets are, comets are like harder versions of like normal missions, and they kind of randomly appear. At least it's kind of like until very recently we didn't even understand how they exactly work. There's a very popular video that came out pretty recently. If you haven't seen it, you can watch it. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but basically it's really important that we do all the stars in order so that we don't mess up this comet cycle, because otherwise we'll just be completely lost, and that's why he has the route open. I don't blame him. It's 120 stars you have to remember.
Yeah, if I would just mess up one single like star, it would be cooked.
Yeah.
Since we are in like dialogue right now, we could talk about the pretty unique way that text box skipping works in this game, because it's pretty different to most games.
Yeah, I can take the reins on that. So basically for every single text box, if you hold A, the text box will scroll faster, but then you have to press A again to actually skip to the next text box. So it's basically just like hold A, let go, press it, and then keep holding over and over again.
So yeah, like top level of this game, like the skill of actually remembering how long every single text box in the game is like important, because you want to know the timing to actually when to let go of A and actually like skip the text box. It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a different game where it works like this.
Yeah, like you can't mash it all. And we actually saw a very interesting change because Sailo is currently running on this newly released Switch version, actually on the Switch 2 of this game, and one really big thing it changes is that instead of after every single star asking you if you want to save or not, it just auto-saves, completely skipping that text box. That saves so much time over the whole run. That's really great on the Switch version.
Which, for marathon purposes, is also nice, because as we discussed earlier, the original Switch release of the game on 3DS had a really nice quirk called an infinite load, which used to happen right before the final level of the first half, and it completely ruins your run. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, since back in the day on the old versions, you would always skip saving, since it would take more time. Basically, if that were to happen, it would just be completely run over because you haven't saved the entire run. But now it's just auto-save after every level, so...
Since we are already talking about like versions of the game, we can like talk about the history of like what versions we used to play and what we play now.
Yeah, so we used to play on the Japanese Wii U version of the game. Yeah. Ideally the digital copy, if you could get a hold of that through whatever means necessary. And then once 3DS came out, we realized that it was faster for speedruns, so we started playing on that version, and then the remaster came out, which then removed the loading screens, not the loading screens, the saving text boxes, which made the run significantly faster, especially in 120, because there's 120 stars.
Yeah, one of the main reasons why we switched from Wii U to the 3 All-Stars version is because there you could choose the Korean text in this game, which is a lot faster than Japanese, which is just not obtainable on the Wii U or the Wii. So you will see us playing in Korean in this run.
Yeah, funny thing about the Switch 2 version, the remaster that came out in October last year, we talked about the autosave saving time. The funny thing is the loading times are actually worse than before. Like, they used to be better on the Switch 1, but now they're worse, but we got saved by autosave, so it's awesome.
Yeah, Nintendo really... Yeah, I don't know what they did with the Switch version. And the Galaxy 2 that also came out, since the Wii U or the Wii version actually already had autosaves, the Switch version is just way slower because the loads are just so much slower.
Mm-hmm.
So the autosave just doesn't save any time since it's already, it already happened. But for Galaxy 1, Switch version is good.
There's a funny strat here where if I hold this Luma while I feed them... Oh, one too little. Where I hold the Luma while I feed it, then it might crash the game. So I didn't do that. Because I don't want that to happen.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's like a 0.5 second time save, and I don't really care for that. at least in this marathon. Alright, good act 2.
Crystal float time.
Yeah, there's a very interesting strat here that was first theorized by a player called Nemi many years ago, maybe 10 years ago, to skip right from this beginning to the end of the star. And around like 3 years ago, I think at this point, it got realized by this strat. I'm just gonna let it talk for itself. That is first try.
Wow. First try on this is absolutely insane. This is such an insanely precise strat. Basically, you have to land on this very specific plane on the crystal, and it just like completely turns off your gravity. You just float away right to the end of the stage. First try on that is insane. It's so precise. That is actually crazy.
That is, I'm very glad that happened.
Yeah, like
you can get stuck there for minutes. It's a strat that saves around a minute and a half over just doing the level normally. So it's like huge.
Yeah, the normal level we would have to get 100 star bits and feed a Luma. I guess we haven't really mentioned star bits yet in general.
No.
So we do have a few stars that are locked behind Hungry Lumas, which are basically characters that require star bits to unlock a special level. And unfortunately in Galaxy 1 we do not have Bank Toad like Galaxy 2 does, so we have to get those star bits ourselves throughout the run. So yeah, we'll be grabbing quite a lot of those.
Yep.
Yeah, and well, we haven't really talked about this either, is that Sailo is currently playing with 2 Switch controllers in his hand, using the 2-player mode. One of those benefits is that it collects star bits a lot better, but that's kind of like a side effect, because one of the biggest differences between 2-player and 1-player is that you just have a mid-air jump, which is really insane for a lot of skips. It saves a lot of time. Back in the day, people, way back in the day, there was a runner that, like, there was one runner that used 2P, and it was like such a funny strat because he like played with his feet on his second Wiimote. As like really funny to look at. He had like a foot cam on his stream, as so insane. That was like over 10 years ago.
There was a Japanese runner called Nectaro, I think. And, it looked crazy. Nowadays we just use like 2 Joy-Cons in our hands. It's very comfortable actually.
Yeah.
Because Joy-Cons are so small anyways, so it's not even a problem like holding 2 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we were talking just before the run that holding 2 Joy-Cons is probably more comfortable than holding 1, especially if you have
it honestly is.
larger hands.
Yeah, it's honestly so much nicer on the Switch than the Wii. But yeah, for years, like, he was the only person that ever used 2P, but then a runner called Jay really started to kind of, well, not him, but like a small community really started to optimize what you can do with the second player. And that like mid-air jump, or for example, like right now, holding the coconut during the fight just completely skips the cycle, because you can hit 2 coconuts at once at him, and it just completely skips one of the cycles of that phase. So you can really tell 2P is really OP. But yeah, after Jay came in, really almost everyone started using 2P. Yeah, it's honestly more rare to do 1-player runs nowadays than 2P.
Especially 120. There's still the any percent 1P scene, but 120 is like, at this point, kind of 2P only. Since it just saves so much time.
Yeah, I think when I started running, it was like, in the middle of the transition, it was kind of like 50-50 1P, 2P. And I eventually just ended up learning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, those mid-air 2P jumps that Martin was talking about are actually not an intended mechanic. There is a different version where you can do it on the ground, and Nintendo kind of intended you to like sync up with your like little brother, I guess. Whatever you give your 2P controller to, whoever you give a 2P controller to press the A button at the same time. But there's a funny quirk where if you do a homing ground pound in the air and then use the 2P button, it gives you the same jump but mid-air. This should still work here.
Yeah, and as far as I'm aware, those inputs between the shake and the ground pound have to be within 6 frames of each other.
Yeah, 6 frames.
And it basically tricks the game into thinking that you're grounded, and you can then do what the game considers to be a grounded 2P jump in the air.
Yeah, a homing ground pound, by the way, just being basically spinning and then ground pounding during the spin, it, like Luigi or Mario, just homes onto whatever target is below him. But yeah, so you have to spin the Wii mode, ground pound during it, and then in a like 6-frame window, press A with the second controller, and you do a mid-air jump, and it's very, very useful.
It's awesome.
It's like basically used everywhere.
It gives you a crazy like vertical boost, and it's so much fun in vertical sections to use. Also, we just skipped that entire level, by the way. If you've ever played this game casually, then you know how long and tedious that level is. You have to like collect chips and go to like 2 different planets and meet Queen Bee. It's annoying. We just stay at the beginning planet and go to Toad immediately.
Yeah, just skipping from one tree to another one.
Yeah, it's simple as that. Speaking of vertical movements, I think Honeyhive 2 was like one of the first levels that was like completely optimized when we started using 2P, and this one like really shows how powerful it is.
Yeah.
I'm going to be turning my camera here to collect some more starbits behind the camera. The starbit route is pretty important. If we do it optimally, we never have to go out of the way to collect our extra starbits. But we just about get enough for the whole run.
Yeah, so...
Okay,
oh my god,
interesting.
what?
Normal.
That was kind of awesome. Yeah, so he just like used 3 2P jumps in a row to get up to that tower super fast. And it's just like such a cool strat.
And then we pound the bug.
Yup.
Alright, going into Honeyhive 3, we now meet... Does anyone know how the boss is called actually? I have no idea. Bug-a-boom.
Bug-ba-boom.
Bug-ba-boom?
Bug-ba-boom.
I never heard that in my life. I think that's the first time.
At least I'm pretty sure I'm right.
You might be. You're probably right.
Yeah, interestingly, already in Honeyhive 1 we were supposed to get the B power-up, so in this game, like most Mario games, you get a lot of power-ups. We were supposed to get the B power-up in Honeyhive 1. We were supposed to use it again here in Honeyhive 3, but we'll just also be skipping it with just a couple 2P jumps. These are like super interesting. Interestingly, the B power-up gets skipped until like way later in the run, so it's like supposed to be like the 3rd level you ever go to, but we'll do it like 2 hours in or something.
Yeah, the problem is with the power-ups in this game, you can't do the 2P jumps. And you also, with the B specifically, you can't long jump anymore, which is bad, because long jump is like the best horizontal movement option.
Yeah, so 2 2P jumps there, and it's just skipped.
Yep.
And it's also a lot nicer for this fight, because we can just long jump, backflip, everything. Otherwise, we'll have to fly around with the B. I mean, you can kind of cancel it by going in the water, but yeah.
And now a very precise triple jump right here. Let's see if I can get it. And I lost momentum, so can't go for it. It's fine.
Yeah, you can triple jump and hit Bug-a-Boom like right before he turns to the side, because then you basically can't hit him anymore.
Unfortunately, it's unvulnerable. during that like tilted phase. So I just had to wait it out and lost like 5 seconds. That's fine.
It's alright.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Sure, go ahead.
We have $10 from Neil.
Oh my
saying,
god, my goat.
Yo, I just want to say congrats to Martin for quitting alcohol. And good luck, Sailo, I guess, caliente.
Quitting
Congrats, Martin.
Thank you.
until when though?
Well, we'll see.
We'll see tomorrow. Next up, Loop de Loop. We're gonna be using the first motion control level, which is the manta ray. And this one's kind of weird because we don't use the control stick to like turn. I just kind of have to do this. You can see it. And then optimizing lines using the manta ray, like racing lines basically, is like kind of weird.
This is also a level where 2P helps us a lot. Not necessarily to save time in this level, but you'll notice that when we're on the Manta, the 1P cursor is not visible, and it can't be used to collect star bits. So if you're playing in 1P, you can't get any of these star bits normally, so 2P actually saves us quite a bit here.
Yeah, in this level specifically, there's like 100 or like 150
It's a lot,
star bits like on the racetrack you just can't get with 1P at all.
Something we can talk about here is I'm actually avoiding coins.
Yeah.
That's because after every star you collect, you return to the observatory, and it gives you like text boxes about how many coins you collect, if you completed the galaxy, how many star bits you got. And if we don't collect any star bits at all, or coins at all, it skips those text boxes entirely, which is of course fast.
I don't know if this is me just misremembering, but is that font for the timer different on this version of the game?
It's different.
Okay, I thought I was going crazy for a second.
Nah.
I haven't seen this version before.
I've gotten used to it. I don't even remember how the old one looks. Oh my god, I'm almost dying.
It's a bit more cartoonish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When people first saw this font, they were like so mad. Like it looks fine now. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, once you get used to it.
I think the starbit font is slightly different. I
Yeah,
like the numbers.
everything is...
Oh damn it!
Oh yeah, I got one.
I got a single coin. Unlucky.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't actually... I mean, I guess it does matter how many coins we get, but if you get 0 coins compared to 1 coin, that's about a second save because the tech box doesn't show up at all. Any coins after that doesn't really lose any extra time. Like, probably like a few frames per coin.
For coins, it actually doesn't matter how many you collect.
Yeah.
It's only for star bits, yeah.
Yeah, for star bits, there's a very interesting thing that kind of only matters for any percent, where basically if you collect a specific amount of star bits, it's better than... like, if you collect 18 star bits, it's a lot better than collecting more, because there's kind of like a cooldown of how fast you can skip the star bit text box, where if you have like 18, it's like you can skip it in like 1 cooldown, and if you collect any more, it's you just have to go through like another cycle. But in 120, it doesn't matter at all, because we're just trying to get as many star bits as possible, mostly.
Now we're gonna fight Megaleg. You see how big Megaleg is? Isn't that kind of weird? The good thing about this is that Nintendo made the gravity field super large because the boss is so big, so we can just do this. And we're going to the planet. Nice. And that just skips like lowering a bullet bill into like a cage to unlock a launch star.
Yeah, also interesting, like, because you skip the launch star, we were supposed to like just get launched straight into this cutscene, but because we like just straight jump there, we have to long jump through the cutscene to actually start the fight. Otherwise, we just can't do anything.
And yeah, the movement during this section is kind of weird because of the gravity field. Like, if you get stuck on those cogs there, you can get thrown off the edge of Megaleg so easily.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever done that before. That's fine. There we go. Okay. I thought that was not gonna work. Yeah,
that
so
looked
weird.
like that went so high.
There we go. Another interesting thing, I'm gonna actually leave those starbits here. They're gonna fall next to the Grand Star. And one interesting mechanic that's only really used in this level is if you collect starbits the exact same time you get a star, you actually duplicate them. So that's kind of good. Yes, I got it. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, you can hear the 1-up sound because you got 50 starbits. Because usually it would be like 25, I think, right?
Yeah, usually you would get around like 30, and you can like dupe 20 then to get 50.
Yeah. So that's how you can tell if you did them or not, but yeah.
And that is the Terrace Dome done. For now. For now.
We always have to go back, get a lot more stars there. But we're now going to the fountain. Would you guys say this is a fountain or more of a bathroom?
Yeah, the naming is kind of weird. I think it is actually called like the bathroom in Japanese or something.
It's called the bathroom in German.
I was gonna say, I swear the German version.
Yeah, it's when I first started running this game, me being German, I was used to it being the bathroom, so I was calling it the bathroom, and everyone was like making fun of me because it's called the fountain in English. I was like, no man, that's the bathroom.
Honestly, English might be the only language where it's like the bathroom, the fountain. I mean,
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because like the
oh my god, bro.
rest of the domes are kind of like features of a house.
Yeah,
Terrace,
exactly.
bedroom, garden, and then there's just fountain.
Yeah.
You have a fountain in your house, bro?
Unfortunately not.
So you just saw Skip one of the so-called Sling Stars, where you basically grab onto it with your cursor and it pulls you to it. But in this level, Space Trunk 1, we're actually going to do a very cool skip abusing gravity and the pulling off the Sling Star. So, yeah, we're just going to look at
Really important thing about this one is that while we're in the air, we want to move backwards, because backwards momentum in the air is generally much faster than forwards. So I kind of just want to align Luigi in the correct way and let go, and then this should happen. This might work.
I think so.
Yeah, so he's like flying backwards, just skipping to this other gravity field. Yeah, you can skip like collecting some star chips.
Yeah, it says around like 30 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
Quite a cool skip.
Very creative name as well. We literally just call it Space Run 1 skip.
Yeah, the thing is, that's like how 80% of like skip names are in this game.
To be fair, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, go ahead.
I prefer it to how Bonanza decided to name their tricks.
Yeah, it's actually like, I swear like all the tricks that were found before like 2020 or something have like just level name skip. But somehow after that, the community just decided to just call all the skips completely random names like Bonanza, basically.
Don't talk anything bad about the Donkey Kong Bonanza naming. it's one of the best I've ever read.
Yeah.
We don't want to talk about chicken jockey skip.
We absolutely not.
Don't forget about, I think it was Mach 2.
Mach 2.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
There's nothing quite like that in Galaxy, but there's some kind of weird ones.
Yeah, the problem in Galaxy, you get the problem when there's two skips in one level, because then you have, let's say we're doing Space Trunk 2 right now. We're doing Space Trunk 2 skip, and then you find another skip, and then what do you name this one? Space Trunk 2 skip time 2. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and we also are about to fight a boss called Kamella, which Kamella's cycle basically works between a certain set of fireballs and shells, but it's on a global cycle that is set when the game is initiated. So at any point before the run, we can go into the Kamella fight and basically make sure that she's going to throw a shell first, which saves about 15 seconds. It saves 15 seconds in apes, and I don't know about 120.
Yeah, 15 seconds here, and then we refight Kamella later again. And that saves like another 20, I think.
Yeah, later on, so with the comets, we're gonna fight Kamella twice later on. And we're actually gonna set up the second Kamella fight during the first one, right?
No. Oh, for the second one, yeah.
Yeah. And there actually he did a really insane skip where he did a long jump and a damage boost underneath a invisible wall. So if you go like too high, you just get blocked.
Yeah.
But if you just go lower and get damage boosted by that fireball, you can just skip having to kill those guys with shells. And it's really hard, actually.
Hey guys, I swear it's impressive. Trust me.
Yeah. Can we get a clap for that? There we go.
The goats in the crowd.
Surely they're gonna stay up the whole run, right?
My goats. Shoutouts to... Who's in the crowd? Shoutouts to Frosty, shoutouts to Geek.
And whoever's lying down there, I can't tell. Yeah.
Speaking of Frosty and speaking of goats, I have one donation to read
Go ahead.
from Shadowfrost.
Oh yeah.
Who would have
What a
guessed?
coincidence.
$20. Always good to see a Galaxy run, and Sailo is the GOAT. Good luck. It goes towards the target of Spyro 2 stand on 10 portals run, which is still ongoing and still needs a lot to hit it, but I would love to see that. You can always use your donations to put them towards any target you want.
We
Watch
can,
that. We can do it. We can do it.
Well, we'll have time. But do put your donations towards that. So here we get introduced to Sling Pods, which is funny because the next level is called Sling Pod, but not this one.
It's also an awful level.
True?
It's also an interesting clip coming up.
Oh yeah.
So, an interesting quirk is that if you spin and uncrouch, your hitbox like shifts downward. So you can just do that and hit the launch star through the ground.
Yeah.
It's really good. It saves like going through like a maze kind of thing, and we don't want to do that.
You do not want to get lost in that maze.
No, hell no.
I'm trying to think if there are any other uses for it in the run. I know there's one in G2.
Yeah,
but-
not in this run. There's
Yeah.
like one more in Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are the Sling Pods. You just aim and fire, and it's really wanky. Like,
Small little gravity skip there as well.
yeah.
We do those kind of small skips, and sometimes also big skips in the run quite often, where we try to exit a planet's gravity field to get to another one later in the level. Some look very impressive.
I've completely forgot this boss's name.
Terrantox.
That's it.
Yeah, so this...
Gonna use Toad here.
Yeah. Such a classic Nintendo boss. Just hit the weak points. Lol.
Three
Yeah.
times as well. Hit the point 3 times.
It's almost like this is a kid's game.
Wait. And there, you just chaw in her
Oh my God, I
face
missed.
to...
Okay.
Yeah, the Sling Pods are honestly really difficult to control. I can't blame him for missing that one. Trust me.
It's hard, I swear. Come on.
You know what's also hard is hitting the star with the Sling Pod. That one's actually hard.
Yeah,
Okay,
to be
hold.
fair,
Yeah,
Holy.
first try.
I've missed that star more times than I'm willing to admit.
It's actually so bad. I swear the like star hitbox is so much like smaller than it seems.
Yeah.
There's like one star in Galaxy 2, like one of the green stars where you shoot at it with a cannon. It's like so stupid to hit it. You just kind of just miss sometimes.
I mean, I feel like the Sling Pod star is like even more egregious. The amount of times that I've just shot straight past it.
And we don't have to wait very long for it. Because it's right here.
It's right here.
Oh wait, I need to feed this guy. I forgot.
It says the first Hungry Luma. Only 400 star bits. I think later it gets, what, 1,800? Is that the
Yeah, that's the
highest?
max. Yeah. Small little optimization here found by Sheep very recently. Going to first person here saves a little time. Like a few frames.
Loads the launch star earlier, I guess.
It's some camera manipulation.
Ah, I see.
I honestly don't understand it either, but I just do it. I trust it.
Ah, it's fine. Interestingly, this level was a while ago at this point. But back in my day, you know, it was routed into the any % route because it just had so many star bits. So it was kind of a new route was made to specifically go to this level to just grab all of these star bits. And way back in the day before 2P, in 120 star with 1P, you used to actually just death abuse over and over a bunch of times at that section right before here to just farm star bits. And that was
really
beautiful. That was beautiful. That is a lot harder than it seems hitting those cycles.
Yeah, actually using your pointers to like aim the Sling Pods it's something you have to get used to.
Yeah. Honestly, with maybe the Switch, it's a bit easier because you don't actually have to point at the screen,
Yeah.
which is just so bad with the Wiimote sometimes.
Yeah, I think that was one of the best things about switching to. I remember I 3D printed a shelf that I stuck to my wall and I put my sensor bar on it back when we used to play on Wii U.
Yeah, there was like back in the day there was so much discussion about how you should optimally place your sensor bar so it like registers. Like you can't have like a window behind your screen or else it's gonna like mess it up.
You can't have a Wi-Fi router in your room either
Yeah,
because that interferes with it somehow.
Yeah, and then
It's weird.
there was like almost like Odyssey's like top Harry Fest like above the monitor or like below.
Yeah. I always stood above, but
Yeah, speedrunning on a Wii is a science. That's why using like it's in the Switch version it uses the gyro sensor and the Joy-Cons or the Pro-Cons.
Yeah.
And it's really good actually.
I also actually I modified my sensor bar. I took the normal infrared lights out and bought some stronger ones and screwed them into the sensor bar.
that's great.
Just to make the connection stronger. Also, pretty important trick coming up. Battle Rock out of bounds.
Let's explain it afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just watch for now.
Oh, I missed a double jump. Okay. Should work.
Nice.
It's not over yet though.
Yeah.
What is that? Okay, this is kind of awkward. Okay, it's
Nice
fine.
back up.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
We got there.
We can ignore that one.
Yeah, so basically, is it a mega triple jump for that?
Yes.
Yeah, so you do a mega triple jump, like we explained earlier, for gateway skip to get out of the gravity field of the initial platform. And then you basically just use the slopes that are at the bottom of the level to just long jump all the way over. But those long jumps are a lot more awkward than it looks because slope physics are just absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a platform we have to wait on. It's like a big auto scroller that we skip, and it saves like 25 seconds. And it might have looked kind of weird, the movement that I did out of bounds there, and that's because when you're on that like red slope part, your controls are actually inverted. So I kind of have to like hold left when I'm on the ground, and then I do the long jump, and then I have to hold right again to do the long jump in the air. It's very awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was actually one of the like first big things that were discovered for 2P that made a lot of people switch, getting that. But actually nowadays, people have found setups that make it possible with one player as well.
Yeah, that strat used to be so much worse. We used to activate the saucer and do it while it was like moving, and it was really bad.
Yeah. Also, I think we have time for some donations.
Sure.
Thank you. We have 2 donations. The first one from Neil, again, donating $6.70 with the message, if I do 1 long jump, am I a Galaxy runner?
Yes.
Yeah, you are actually.
Only Galaxy runners
And
are
we
allowed to do long
also
jumps.
have 1 donation from CC, also with $6.70. If I
guys are so
play
funny.
6 or 7 games real fast, am I a speedrunner?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Maybe if we stop doing the 6-7 jokes.
And a quick reminder that you can put all those donations towards the target. We're about, I think, $400 away from the Spyro 2 stand on 10 portals run incentive.
Get those donations in.
One other cool thing with 2P you just saw there was he basically held all those chain chomps with 2P so that they crash into each other and then they just give a lot of star bits. You did it earlier in the run in Good Egg, but that's another one of those 2P only things. But I mean, you could blow those up with bombs, but that's just a lot faster.
Yeah, very important thing about this level is we do a lot of camera manipulations. So right here we have to free this Luma in the crystal that's above us. So I'm gonna actually go into first person and look up until the correct moment, which is right here. And now when this cannon opens up, I should be able to just immediately shoot and hit the Luma. And I actually missed. I have never. I actually think that's the first time. It's not even a joke. Okay, it's fine. It's just like a small time loss.
Sod's Law.
Yeah, you could hit those 2 crystals in one with one shot, and then immediately hit the star. That's okay.
Another camera manipulation that I did is for this ending. Right at the beginning when I started the level, I watched at this ending section to these like rotating like walls around the star for a specific amount of time. And if I did it correctly, I can do another insta shot from this cannon and should be able to hit the star. And surely I didn't jinx it now again. And it will actually work.
Nah, this time for real.
Trust me. Bang.
Yeah.
Barely.
Nice.
That's right.
I guess another nice thing about gyro is like, because there's a button to reset your pointer, you can just have a perfect center of the screen shot if you wish, just by holding the button.
Yes.
Like basically with those camera manipulations is that if the camera is not on something, it just stops existing and moving. So you just manipulate it by looking at it and then, you know, as you explained, looking away as soon as it's in the correct position. Here we're doing our first comet?
Nope.
No.
Well, first secret actually.
Secret, yeah.
This is actually one of the more annoying styles in the run. And also people say Yoshi isn't in this game, which is just a lie. It doesn't let me move. Okay.
Hello?
That's new.
Interesting. I don't know what's happening. It is connected. I just hope that is not there anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe try the other Joy-Con, yeah.
Let me just reconnect it.
Yeah.
There we go. Whatever that was.
Okay.
You know, I mentioned Sod's Law last star.
Interesting things are happening in this round.
Only on the Switch version, bro.
Would never happen with Wiimotes.
Yeah, they're always so reliable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, nunchucks like notoriously one of the least reliable Nintendo controllers ever.
Yeah. There's such funny clips of like nunchucks disconnecting like 10 times in a row. It's like...
When I used to play on Wii, I had 2 rubber bands around the bottom of the nunchuck to push it into my Wiimote so it would never disconnect. And even then it still happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should really go back to that, let's be real.
Yeah, I miss having to click the home menu button and replug my nunchuck like 3 times a run. Let's see what streak we can get here.
Usually I don't get too many, just because I don't go for like...
Yeah, I guess optimally, you probably don't get one.
It also kind of... This level is just complete RNG, like where the Goombas walk, and if they line up well with you.
Yeah, you'll also notice Ellie using backwards momentum again. So generally just want to be facing away from whatever Goomba you're trying to move towards.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this is not great. There's an optimal route that actually does this level in any percent. Whoever came up with that. You have to get like a crazy RNG and be optimal with it, and then you save like 5 seconds maximum, and that never happens.
Yeah, it does
I
not
quickly
sound
want to
very fun.
beat the allegations in chat. We are live. This is live. I will not let myself be suppressed by Neil. And when you have time, we do have another donation.
Sure, go ahead.
We have $50 from 67
Oh my god.
I was.
with the donation message 67.
You know what? You excuse because it's $50 for a good cause. So, round of applause for that.
It is
you very
also
much.
towards the Spyro 2 target, so thank you very much. We're only, let me look, $410 away. We're getting there this run.
Yeah.
You can do it. You still got lots of time.
All right, so now we're actually doing the first comment, guys. It's just Space Drunk 1 exactly the same again, except you have a timer.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
And-
Do you think you can beat the level that fast, Eddie?
Ah,
Gonna be close. Same shot again, though. First try. Boom.
Nice.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so there are some variation of comets. Some of them are timed, some of them you're on 1 health, and then there's obviously purple coin comets as well.
Yeah, I just want to mention that in the English version, during these timer comments, they spell it speed space run. It's just obviously wrong.
Crime.
It is one word.
Oh my god, that's so bad. Okay.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah, also the unfortunate thing about comets is that there are no checkpoints.
Yes, so you have to do that whole thing again.
It's okay. Show off a cool skip again.
This is by no means the worst comet to die in, though. I
Yeah.
think that prize probably goes to a purple coin comet, but outside of that, like Molten Sea,
Oh yeah.
notoriously awful, like 2.5 minutes if you die right at the end, and it's pretty easy to die right at the end.
Yeah, that. Yeah. I have definitely done that.
Can we just lock in here? Okay, let's not miss that. Okay, what am I doing?
That ledge just does not like you.
Yeah, we should be good. A little bit of a hiccup, but it's fine.
Oh man.
We got there at the end.
I am looking at the donations right now, and I do not like what I see.
I haven't taken a look yet.
You want to tell us, Kiki? The donations.
We actually just got a few. We got $1 from Geek. Appreciate the coffee cup and Red Bull in front of Martin. Lock in for real, contributing to Spyro 2. I do think I should read Neil's next. $2 from Neil. I'm thinking about reading the 67 in his name or not, but bro geek underscore 067 just donated half his net worth. Can we get a round of applause?
Oh my god.
It's actually true. He, has, he literally has $2 to his
Do
name.
we have time for one more?
Sure, go ahead.
We have $10 from Sammy saying, so glad to see the best German SMG speedrunner on the big stage. Just one question, how many stars will you have after completing flip switch?
Like,
It's
60... Oh, it's gonna be 67, isn't it?
Bro,
God.
no way you had to think about that.
I actually gave it some thought. I was like, and then I realized what
There
he was
is
doing.
no way you're trusting Sammy with that one.
Yeah, I don't know why I walked into that.
Yeah, I wonder how many it could be.
This guy.
Shout out
If
to Sammy,
6-7
though.
is what keeps the donations going, then I am
Hey.
all for it.
Sure, go ahead. Bring as many 6-7 jokes as you can as you have. I'm ready.
If someone donates $67, I will do it. Do you know what it is?
I know what
I will do it. I'll do it.
Do it, guys.
And Lenny can have another webcam gif.
If you want to see Source do it, then please.
Hey, yo.
I actually, I hope my IRLs are not watching because they will pull together to make me do it.
Yo, Kiki, did you not get like social media briefs or something? Good? Nah, good vibes only, good vibes only.
Hey, we're at 2:30 a.m. right now. Don't blame us too much, okay? This is tough for all of us.
Maybe we just see that? I just double hit this Topman. Okay, clip it, chat.
Clip it on your Switch, man. The clip button
Wait,
is
you're
literally right there.
Xbox record that.
Xbox. Small little backwards momentum movement here. Oh, never mind. I did a long jump instead. We'll see it again in the Comet.
Yeah, that's like in...
10 minutes.
No, yeah. I'm stupid.
Gotta shoot these little... I don't know what they're called. But
Mini Topman.
yeah, gotta shoot them because they're in the way. And I can't do these fast hits if they're there. That worked though. And we should be running this slow? Perfect.
I have a donation.
Is it actually 67?
I have a donation by 67 Neil. $67 saying,
my god.
do it, Kyle.
Come
Do
on.
it.
Alright,
It's time.
6, 7.
Now you're gonna...
You can't even see it.
You're gonna do it
You not
higher.
see it? Oh,
You gotta stand up behind the runner, I think.
stand up behind Ellie.
Yes.
I'm gonna end up strangling him with this wire.
Yeah, careful.
I need to not trip myself up.
We don't want to break the setup.
Okay, I'm like locked here. Alright. 6, 7.
Oh
6,
my
7.
god.
We also have $2 from Xlucid saying, Sailo, our goat. Also nice to see Source as well. Good luck on the run, and I will not be mentioning a certain two numbers. Continue. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was a one-time offer for the record.
And you lose it?
I mean, if the $67 donations keep going, I'll just
Oh,
do
yeah.
it as many times as you guys want me to.
Also, that camera cancels frame perfect, right?
It is 2 frames, I think, in this level.
Yeah.
It's like I think it only happens in this level for some reason because the terrain you land on, or like, I don't know what to call it. It's kind of weird. So you're not able to like instantly move when you land, but if you do a camera cancel within 2 frames of landing, then it just lets you move instantly.
I think also we never explained that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, sure.
when you land out of a launch star, if you instantly go into first person and leave, you can start moving quicker, because there's normally a little bit of like end lag, I guess.
Yeah,
Maybe
Luigi
too
does a
much
little...
smash term,
I
but
think it's just like it's just
Luigi
like
does just a little landing animation.
yeah.
but it takes you out of that if you go into first person and leave. You can also, for some launch stars, crouch when you enter them, and you don't have to do a camera cancel, it'll just let you start walking anyway.
You're talking about insta-walks?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, insta-walks don't do anything with crouch, actually. You have to... I actually do one right here, if I can.
Okay, I'm lying.
It's okay.
Top 10 Lügen.
I swear there is one somewhere.
Yeah, when you actually turn around like 180 degrees before you enter a launch star... Okay, that was too early, I think. Then it lets you like run at full speed instantly when you land. I'm gonna freeze this NPC in place for a bit so he's closer to me when I land. There we go.
Yeah, there's actually one other method of skipping the landing animation, which is just jumping frame perfectly as you land. Just a FPJ.
Yeah, those
Frame
are
perfect jump.
those are most useful when we first enter a level because then you can camera cancel.
Yeah.
Also, you have to note, Ellie set off all the bombs before picking them up because they're all stuck on a 10-second timer from when you stand next to them.
Yeah, and going in first person there just to skip the lag of the bombs exploding.
Saves like frames, but we take it. It's for free. And now we enter our first Daredevil Comet. We had a Speedrun Comet earlier in Space Junk. And then we have the Daredevil, which is, in this case, the Topman fight on 1 HP. which is actually quite scary, especially because there's a little, we call it Topman glitch, where at least on the Wii and Wii U version, Topman would just kind of like sit still in the middle of the arena. Oh my god.
I wasn't going to interrupt you.
Topman kind of just sits in the middle of the arena and you can like hit him freely. But starting on the 3D All-Stars version, he started moving around like super fast for like some reason. And it's really annoying, especially in this level, it's scary. Okay, let's focus. Let's see if I don't die.
Yeah, the mini Topmen normally aren't that scary, but when you're on 1 HP, they can be slightly more annoying.
Okay, we're not dead.
Alright.
How about Tiki? Do you want to read those donations?
Oh yeah, we got 2 more donations. Let's start with the one from Shadow Frost. It is $67.
Oh my god, let's go.
Saying, do it.
It's
Also going towards Spyro 2. I think you should.
I think it's Martin's turn.
Alright. Guys, world's fastest 6'7".
Oh, hey.
We are
And we
hilarious.
have another one from CC saying, how many minutes are in an hour and 7 minutes?
I have no idea. I can't do that.
Yeah. Like
Tough times.
80.
I would say it's like,
6 or 7 maybe?
yeah, 6 or 7 probably.
So here in this level, we're actually gonna.
Oh no!
died. Wait.
Oh my god! What did
What
happen,
the?
bro?
What are you doing?
Oh wait.
What?
Top 10 Witzer.
That's crazy.
So we're actually doing a little death abuse there, where we backflip and then basically hit the trigger for the checkpoint there and die just a little bit faster than walking there. But that's the only intentional death, right? Is there another?
There's one more.
Oh.
In Dusty Dew.
And then there's a pretty cool triple jump here.
Ooh, I didn't get it before the cutscene. It might be weird.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Getting that triple jump through the cutscene is very awkward because I have to mash A and just then kind of react to when I get the triple. But it worked. We're good.
Yeah, because with all jumps, basically when you hold A, you go higher. So there, you know, if you're mashing, you just have to react to when you jump to hold A, so that you can barely make that ledge with a 2P jump. And this is our first Bowser fight. Like most other Mario games, it follows every fight follows a similar pattern where we basically just spin him, make him jump in the air. On this phase, we cancel his fire attack by long jumping into him and then spinning. And then he just jumps into these glass floor things and gets burned.
Yeah, we actually want to like hit Bowser below the chin so it knocks us back under him. That way we can like instantly get the hit onto this circular thing.
Yeah, if you go too high, you'll just get knocked away.
Yeah, and then he like just runs away from the glass.
Oh, the stupid thing was in the way.
Yeah.
That was overall a decent Bowser one.
Okay.
First Bowser stage out of 3.
And with that, we get our next Grand Star and unlock the kitchen.
Probably the worst dome in the run. Yeah, this upcoming section is really, really bad. Mainly Ghostly Galaxy has some bad levels, especially in 120 stars.
Yeah.
So hopefully that will go fine. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Surely. Clueless.
Also, yeah, these Grand Star cutscenes are extremely long. I think it's like 40-50 seconds of
Yeah.
downtime. Galaxy's kind of known for its downtime. You get a lot of just sitting around waiting for things to happen.
Yeah, some think it's a good thing, some think it's a a bad thing.
I think
It's a really good thing for like streamers, I would say. Like you have lots of time to like re-chat and stuff like that between the stars and the cutscenes.
and for multi-Mario runners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like some time ago there was like someone who just cut down all times where you don't control Mario, and it was like a whole hour of an any percent run. Which
Yeah, I
is
think it's about half.
Yeah, which is like 2 and a bit hours long. So it's just literally half the game, but nonetheless, you know, the rest is very fun. So if you're thinking of picking up this game, don't be too discouraged by all the downtime. It's very cool, and the community is pretty awesome.
Yeah, generally it's a pretty long game compared to others. Any percent is about once you start when you start running this game, probably around 3 hours for any percent, and for 20 stars, maybe like 6 to 7 hours. Not even a joke, by the way. It's
Then
completely
he predicted you were gonna say that.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Like
right.
that.
He's right on this one. But yeah, if that doesn't, if you don't mind that, then this is a very easy game to learn and just pick up.
Yeah.
And it's fun. Especially, I mean, many people are nostalgic to this game, so.
Just so nostalgic.
I can't say anything because I definitely have rose-tinted glasses when it comes to SMG1. I love this game.
Yeah, same. Although, back in the day, you know, when this game came out, and me and my brother got it, he always made me play 2P.
Oh.
I was just the little brother that had to hold the second Wiimote, you know.
Your brother knew.
Yeah, he knew.
He knew the meta.
I'm sure we did like 2P jumps back in the day, you know, back in 07 or whenever this came out.
Difficult skip coming up. Let's just see how it goes. Then explain.
Nice.
Nice.
First try.
Good job. So that's Boolean. So normally we would get the key that was hovering in the air there, go through the mansion. I honestly don't even know what it looks like because I haven't done it since I was a child.
This version is actually called Eugene Bouchard. Found by was it CK? I think it was Mr. Cloud Gabby.
That sounds like something CK would name it.
Yeah.
Boolean is like a different version where you go like
Okay,
through the wall.
my
Yeah,
bad. I was not familiar with the lingo.
There's a few different ways you can skip going through the mansion. Like, basically, the floor is not solid from the bottom, so you can kind of like with the Sling Star go through the bottom. You can stand on an invisible ledge below the house and like backflip into it, which is insanely hard. That one is called
Yeah, that's
Boolean.
Boolean.
And then the roof is also not solid, so with like a very precise Sling Star grab, you just can go through the top. And in that level, as you might have seen, we rescued Luigi's. There's 2 Luigi's on the screen right now.
One
Yeah,
of them is
that's-
slightly taller though.
True.
Like the green colors are also slightly different for some reason. Like why do we have different models? It doesn't make any sense.
But basically, talking to Luigi on there unlocks 3 different stars, I think, right? For the rest of the run.
Yeah, it just kind of unlocks like a mission, and Luigi's gonna like go and rescue stars as well that we have to grab. We just kind of have to activate that mission.
I think we probably... Okay, my apologies.
So
I think we probably have some donations during this level because it's only long jumps.
Thank you very much. We do have some donations. We have $6.70 from Neil and Cece saying, with this donation we are rounding up to $100 total from us. It was worth the wait for the 6-7. We also have one $5 donation from Shadow Frost. At this pace, when you will be at breakfast?
yeah, yeah.
I'd like to speak to my lawyer.
I be breakfast at 7. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, CC. Thank you, Shadow Frost.
We also have a $2 donation from PKSMG2. No message, but thank you so much for the $2.
Thank you, PK.
Thanks, Peter.
Thank you.
And we have one donation from Ziggs7 saying... Okay.
He didn't even get it.
saying... No. I don't think you're ready for this donation message.
I don't think I am, no.
Du auch nur eine 6-7 no textbox. If I cook one meal, am I a cook?
How many jokes can we jam into one donation message?
We need to find new friends, guys.
Also going towards Spyro. Thank you.
Can I have some of the ID bar caffeine for this? Thanks, bro.
How are we gonna get through this? How?
With this.
Yeah, I don't have any. No, I'm good.
Good
Actually.
deal.
Just don't split it on me.
We also just talked to Toad, by the way, who also unlocked some more stars for us. Just basically the same as Luigi.
It actually gave us a letter. Luigi sent us a letter where he
Oh yeah. Okay.
he rescued a star. We're actually not gonna get that star until second half, until like 2 hours.
No?
He can wait. We can wait.
We're just leaving him alone on that roof. That cold, dark roof. He's very lonely.
He'll survive.
Anyway, this is the Boo race.
Just how you left us alone for like 2 hours playing Jetlag today. So if you don't know Jetlag hide and seek, we played that in Copenhagen today. It was fun. It was like a hide and seek game across the whole city.
It was cold.
And they couldn't find us for like 2 hours. It was in the minus degrees, so it's not fun.
Yeah, by the time they found us, I could no longer feel my toes.
That's just
I
sad.
should have locked in a little bit more.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, and they found us in 3 hours, and we found them in 1.5, and they were sitting in like a restaurant in the warmth.
Yeah, nice and warm, having some chips.
Crazy.
They betrayed us. Honestly.
We really need to find new friends. No, I love all of my friends.
Oh yeah, we raised the boo, by the way.
Especially
This. Go ahead.
when they give more money to charity.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Alright, now coming up one of the reasons why the kitchen dome is so scary, which is Ghostly 3 and the boss fight Bouldergeist. Bouldergeist is probably one of the more memorable boss fights if you've played this game, but in the speedrun it's really bad. It's RNG dependent and can also go wrong very easily.
Yeah, and not even the boss, just to like get up to the level is also quite hard. There's a couple different skips we're gonna do.
Yes, there is. I need to. We already like manipulating this platform in the background with a camera, and if it works out, we're doing this skip where we can skip some ships to spawn pole stars.
Yeah. Here we're gonna backflip on top of this stone and just like long jump to the side of the house, skipping, going through the house. It's very nice.
In the house, you have to like use some bomb boost to expose the path, but we're not gonna do that.
Let the spider bounce.
That's fine. Okay, here we go. Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
That is very difficult because the platforms you land on are very janky, as you can see right here. No Bouldergeist. So what we're hoping for is that Bouldergeist gives us 2 bomb boosts in 1 cycle. which is, at least in the first phase, not that likely. I don't know the exact percentage, but it's kind of bad if it doesn't happen. Lose like 20 seconds on the spot. Could be good. Nope. One more chance though. Could be good again. Nice.
Nice.
It's phase 1. Phase 2, it's a bit more likely to get the good RNG because Bouldergeist shoots more rocks at you, so there's a better chance to get 2 of them. But it's also worse. It loses more time if you don't get it, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Okay, guaranteed to.
And it's also a little bit harder to actually hit him because of his arms. They can just be in the way.
Yep. This last should be easy. I'm just gonna shoot the rocks. Okay, first try as well. Some good RNG right there. Nice. Okay.
Nice level.
That is only the first time we're gonna see Bouldergeist. No, we're gonna see him very soon again. And that time will only 1 HP.
Yeah, which, although we didn't get hit here, it's really easy to get hit by a stray rock while you're trying to hit Bouldergeist with the bumpers, so it is a little bit scary in the Comet.
We will hopefully make it work.
I believe in you.
Alright, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Martin. I needed that support. Next galaxy though, Beach Bowl. In this one, they want us to like collect all those chips in the water, and it spawns a launch star to get us like a little bit up on the section where we have to go, but it's slow and we don't need it. So we're gonna go right to the star instead. It's gonna be a very short one. So make sure to grab the star bits below this planet over here.
And we're already at the star.
Okay. There's a very small chance that when you break that crystal with a spin, you get a double spin crystal break, where your spin like kind of counts twice and hits the crystal twice and instantly spawns a star, but it's like very rare. We have another chance to get it later in like a few hours.
So close.
601 reference.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Reference, guys.
Yeah, one off 602, which is if you don't know, it's a multiple Mario runs category where you do basically 100% of 64 Sunshine this game in Galaxy 2, and it's like 20 hours long.
So,
If you're good.
Yeah, if you're good.
So this level has one of the coolest looking skips in the whole run, I think.
Yeah.
Basically, we're gonna abuse some invisible collision at the end of this section here to just backflip and wall jump straight to the star. So let's just see how he does it.
Okay, this is awkward. Okay,
Okay,
Nice.
that
Nice
works.
backup.
I was
Nice
gonna say.
backup, though. It's very easy to like slip off those like invisible walls and just die in the death barrier that's behind.
Yeah, so even though the walls aren't there, when you haven't collected the key, the doors are still there collision-wise, but they are invisible. So that's
Yeah.
what Ellie was wall kicking and standing on top of there.
Yeah.
Ellie's me, by the way.
Yeah, I keep saying Ellie, Sailo.
Yeah, those door frames that you stand on are actually like very thin, so it's kind of hard to line it up. But we got there at the end.
Yeah. No.
Now, speaking of Bouldergeist, there's an interesting strategy. We actually don't have to worry about the RNG in the first phase. Since this level is like, we don't know exactly how it works, but there's RNG, and if we do a long jump and then a backflip into the arena, the RNG always ends up being the same for phase 1, which is interesting.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
There was a joke.
I was gonna talk about how back in the day there were some people that always like swore that there's some
This is
RNG
actually real. This is real.
manipulation. That's actually
It's gonna give us
crazy.
Boo on second and last here. Every single time.
I mean,
Wow.
it makes sense because I think the RNG CDs re-rolled based on
Yeah.
your movement inputs.
That makes sense, but I just thought it was really funny because back in the day, there's some people, they were always swearing like it's possible, but like they could never prove it, but I guess it's real.
Yeah, it only works on phase 1 in the Comet. It doesn't work in Ghostly 3 because there's like not much more movement before.
That makes sense.
You thought I was lying.
No, but I was gonna talk about it before you started. I was like, really?
It does sound it sounds like something that we're just being like really superstitious.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like, it's like so funny to me. Back in the day, people would go like in first person.
No, that's
in this
not real.
fight
Yeah.
to manipulate the RG. It's like it's obviously not real.
Yeah, that's
It's like,
delusion.
but like it's actually so real. That's actually mind blowing to me.
It wasn't discovered too long ago. I don't know who discovered it, to be honest. But that was Bouldergeist too. Those two went pretty well. Not too bad.
Do you have time for one quick donation?
Go ahead.
We have $5 from Shadowfrost.
Thank you.
Saying, whoa, sure, it took us longer to find you, but did you bring a souvenir of your wonderful vacation trip? I think not. How dare you?
That is a fair point.
We threw it away.
Yeah, we had a curse during the game where we were allowed to send them anywhere. So we sent them to a lake, and they had to bring us back a souvenir, which I think was some berries that we threw on the ground about 10 seconds before they gave us. Afterwards.
Okay. Awesome.
I do have another donation that just came in. It is $1.67 from Neil saying, back in the day, man.
This level very simple. Just steal the golden shell from that kid. Bring it to this old guy.
And you have to make sure not to throw the shell out of force of habit when you leave the water.
Yeah.
You do want to talk to Coach first. This penguin is just called Coach, I think. Which, fair enough.
Awesome.
We do throw away the golden shell afterwards, though, because you're very limited with your movement when you're holding anything like a shell.
But if you
Kinda long
have
jump.
swag, you throw the golden shell at that other penguin.
Oh, that's just kind of rude.
You've just got a problem with
Wait, when you see it, oh my god, when you see it, when you see it, when you see it.
Don't look.
Behave yourself.
Yeah, we gotta grab some starboards real fast.
So Beach Bowl 3 is one of the most notorious skips back in the day, right at the end of the level, that can go wrong very easily. It's pretty finicky, but you're gonna get a first try.
Hopefully.
I'll curse at you or anything.
And we steal a shell from a child again.
Blow up this other guy's house.
Alright, chill.
And then smash this one to pieces.
Should be good. Yep. That cycle's kinda tight. And then a big jump here.
It's one of the few instances where you can jump to cancel the landing stun instead of doing a camera cancel.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, wall kicking off that wall is way finickier than it looks. That's a word.
Yeah, the collision does is very bad. So you have to like aim for a very specific spot. I actually go for a ledge grab strat, but I didn't get it there. But we have a second chance. And when that strat got a lot more difficult when we switched to using the Nintendo Switch versions, because we had to start using Joy-Cons, and Joy-Cons don't have any notches, and like the Wiimotes do, or the nunchucks even. And lining up that strat with nunchucks and like a perfect angle was very easy, but
Yeah.
Now it's kind of awkward. Anyways, I'm gonna steal more shells of children.
New bit unlocked.
So I think I got all frame perfect ground pounds.
Yeah.
Besides one, I think. So far. Someone explain that?
Yeah, when you basically spin and then press Z on the same frame, I think.
Yeah.
You during a long jump, I have to say, you can basically ground pound out of the middle of the long jump, where otherwise you would have to do a spin in the long jump and then ground pound, but yeah, like that you can just skip the spin by doing it at the same time. And if you miss it, you will do a homing ground pound, which is even slower than just doing a spin and then ground pounding. But he's goated at it, so don't worry.
And yeah, we had to, you notice Sailo waited a second there before backflipping. You can't do a 2p jump while you're in the ice flower, so you do have to wait for it to finish.
Yeah, I actually missed it the first time because I started my homing ground pound like a frame too early, so it wouldn't let me do the 2p jump.
Yeah, and if you really like that Beach Ball 3 skip at the end,
I'm gonna do it again right now.
We're gonna do it again, yeah.
This time a, what are these called? Fast faux comet, I think?
Yeah, fast.
The enemies just move fast on this one. And we also start on the ending planet of Beach Ball 3.
No shell will be stolen from the child in the star.
Damn it.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, also the tox boxes move slightly faster as well, I believe. Oh, did they not?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the point of the comet, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's all it does.
I sometimes forget what the comets do because it's essentially the same star again.
Yeah, like these like cycles don't really matter to us at all because we just long jump past them.
Okay, let's see if I get the ledge grab one this time. It's very hard to get. Maybe? No, that's fine. It's only like a very small time save if you get it or not.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful not to be dead. Right there.
It's always a plus.
Could read a donation here.
Yes, we have 2 donations. $1 from Lenny saying, if anyone needs coffee or water or oatmeal, I'll be to your service until around 6-7 a.m. I will take you up on that offer. You can bring me a water. Thank you very much.
Could I get some water, please?
Same. 3 waters, please.
Also, a $20 donation from allegedly Marco with a message. Great to see the most amazing Pokemon and Minecraft speedrunner Sailo play my favorite category of all time. So glad this is being shown at ESA.
I was gonna say
That's Marco. Thank you.
earlier when we were talking about Hurry Scurry and you said landing on the terrain.
Yeah, it was like,
that's just Minecraft brain rot.
To be fair, like all 3 of us are more MCSR players than Mario players nowadays.
Yeah, we've been into ranked, Minecraft ranked, it's fun.
It's very fun.
So I only could find the word terrain in my head. It's such a Minecraft word.
Yeah.
Big skip here though. Usually there's like a big maze we have to go through using the bubble, but instead we can just do this. I think everyone just knows this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of do a backflip. That's
People-
extremely easy.
People do this in their casual playthroughs.
Yeah. The collision is also slightly deceptive there. It's a bit further up than you'd think it is.
Yeah, speaking of 120 stars, I think 120 stars was only once before shown at like any speedrunning event,
Thank you.
or like at least live. And the last time it was shown was also at ESA in 2017, I think, from 360 Prism. So almost 10 years ago, this category was last shown. And since then, things have changed.
Back in the Stone Ages.
Yeah.
I just remembered how badly I scalded my tongue on my coffee now that I'm drinking this water.
In this level, there's actually like a really interesting IL strat, so individual level runs, where you basically just try to get the best possible time on a single level. Where you basically use one of those penguins that's like at the surface to boost you out of the water, and you can just get like a really big boost that allows you to skip having to break that cage. You just can get like to... You can just like get up here without this platform being there with that boost, but it's super precise, so no one goes further and runs. It's just like an IL strat, basically. It's very cool. Should check it out.
I feel like Boy Base is one of the more satisfying levels when done right.
Yes.
Especially that tower movement.
Yeah.
I missed some stoppers there. That's fine. That was clean though.
Yeah.
Actually, gold. Wow.
Holy.
Bosh. Goddamn.
Crazy.
Okay, that overall that kitchen was like pretty good though.
Yeah, nothing really went wrong.
Still Airship Armada.
Well, Airship Armada can go wrong. You're not wrong. Especially the fight that we're about to do. If I can't hit the strats, then it's cooked.
Yeah.
It's chopped.
Also, shells in this game have a really fun mechanic when you throw them. they home in on things. Although sometimes it's not exactly what you want to home in on. There are clips of someone throwing a shell straight forward, and it goes like 80 degrees to the left
Yeah,
to
that's
ridiculous.
a Koopa that is sat on the opposite side of the ship.
Yeah,
It does happen.
It's fine.
And insta-cannon shot. Oh wait, no, not an insta-cannon
Yeah,
shot.
it's...
Just line it
Can't
up.
do that anymore. Just-
Oh,
Yeah, one of the really weird changes about the Switch version and the Wii version is that on that specific cannon, the like Wii version, you can just kind of aim on the left, and you can like instantly shoot to that Sling Star. But on the Switch version, the camera just has to like pan a
Yeah,
little.
the difference is there's a feature in the game where you could like move the Wiimote away from the sensor bar and would actually like zoom out the cannon. And because Gyro can't do that, they just took out that feature. Let's see how this goes. It's good, I think. Nice.
Very nice.
Outstanding.
Clean.
Yeah, if you do that fight clean, it looks super cool, but especially like after that like first phase when he basically was just shaking during the cutscene to instantly shoot the shell, that's specifically where that like homing thing often happens. It's like so stupid when you instantly mess up after the first phase.
And if you take too much time that fight, also in phase 2, like cannonballs start spawning, fireballs, Koopas, magic Koopas. Like there's so much going on on the screen, and then the shells just don't want to cooperate anymore.
Yeah, once it starts going wrong, it really goes wrong.
We're fine this time though. It's chill.
And now we're in the bedroom.
Yep, Dome 4. We are moving.
Yeah. In my opinion, the dome with the coolest levels, but
I think I agree, yeah.
Honestly, I think I'm like a sole bedroom hater. I just don't like it that much.
Wow. It has very difficult levels, but they're very satisfying.
yeah.
Nowadays I'm also a big garden enjoyer though.
Yeah, I actually do kind of like Garden.
Garden is the dome that, I don't know, you've maybe seen speedruns of Galaxy before. They never go to Garden though. Any person doesn't go to Garden because it's very slow to get an extra Grand Star and actually get there. But since we have to get all stars, of course we gotta go there. So if you've never seen anything but any percent speedrun of Galaxy, you're gonna see some new stuff today. Mainly the Garden Dome and the purple coin levels, which are like kind of similar to like 100 coin from like Sunshine and 64.
Yeah. Another thing about the garden is, since it's like a very end game kind of levels, they're all a lot harder and longer than most other levels before. So it's also like never really worth it in an any percent speedrun for any route.
Yeah. Although the record should show that while we were practicing, Sailo walked into the dome, entered the Polestar, and said, "Nah, these levels are easy," and then left the dome.
Don't need to practice. Don't need to practice that.
Too much aura, honestly.
Guns free. This will totally not
We'll
come,
see
this,
about
this will
that.
This will totally not come back to me.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Now we get into like the ice skating movement, which is very satisfying as well. You can do these ice skating long jumps, which are very fast. And you can carry that momentum into different jumps. So kind of new strat here.
I was gonna say I've never seen that.
Yeah.
The triple jump onto the question mark
Yeah,
box was always absolutely awful.
Also very difficult boss fight coming up. I got a lock in here. Oh my god, that was difficult.
Hey, one more though.
Oh my god, I'm so glad that went right.
Oh,
I'm catching strays here because I'm so bad at that boss fight. I was used to like shake too early and then I'd just fall to the ground, get frozen, and just end up dying.
Yeah, what we actually do there is we have to spin to like remove the ice layer. And then, since you can only spin once when you're in the air, when you like shake your controller again, you get something called a weak spin, which usually don't do anything, but they can still like damage bosses. I'm gonna use that later in Bowser 2, in the second Bowser stage, and also use it there.
Oh.
Next, 120 star, only Galaxy though. Dusty Dune, never seen before in any percent, so
Thankfully.
that's some cool levels. I'm a fan. First here we are gonna avoid these tornadoes. That's this one, we need this one.
Yeah.
And then there's a cycle I want to catch in this next section. I gotta get below a thwomp, so if I'm too slow I might get swished, so let's try to avoid that. Which is good.
The gravity on those like round things is so weird.
Yeah, this movement, that section of movement is a lot harder than it
Yeah,
looks.
like it's actually like sometimes you just go on the planet and you'll just start like walking backwards for no
Yeah,
reason.
that tends to happen in this
Like,
game. Even on just like random planets, you
Yeah.
just start walking in circles.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I actually once went perfectly through them without touching either of the wheels. And I panicked so much and lost like 30 seconds because I just got lost afterward. I was just mesmerized.
Task strat. You should do that every time.
Yeah, so we ground pound and then keep holding Z and instantly backflip off of the sinking sound.
And then just some wall jumps to the top. Okay, that worked. Oh, give me a long jump, please. Alright, that was not too bad. Dusty Dune can go much worse. Especially, as we said, that cave section is sometimes very annoying.
We're not done with Dusty Dune yet, though.
Nope. Not too much interesting things going on in Dusty Dune 2, though. Do we have any donations right now?
We currently have no donations, which just means that you guys need to donate more. But I do want to talk about the target for Spyro 2 because we are getting closer to that target with $339 remaining. I still believe that we can hit that. We have a long run ahead of us.
100%. Keep those 6-7 donations up. I can't believe,
Just like
I
a
can't believe
few
I
more
said that.
$67 and we're there.
Can't believe
Also, Spyro 2 is a fun one. I think Spyro runs are always like
Oh yeah. Another 3D
quite
platformer.
funny.
Love those.
Also, that coin is actually quite helpful, because it shows us exactly where the center of this platform is, so we can just homing ground pound, and then it allows us to kill all 5 little cacti dudes at the same time.
Yeah, and when you stand on top of that, like, big one, like, when it comes out, it, like, you see in the air, and you can just jump on top of its head. Do it instantly, instead of, like, having to spin it.
Yeah, it usually takes like 5 seconds to get out, I think.
Yeah.
We don't want to wait. It's actually very interesting skip with this one. We're gonna get to collect these 5 blue chips that spawn pole stars. And similar, if you remember to Space Junk 1 earlier, we used the pole stars to like get backwards momentum. And there's also a similar strat in this level where you skip from the pole stars right to the end, but it's very difficult, it's TAS only. I think it's been done in ILs, but I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we'll do it like right here.
It's impossible though. Like, it's actually impossible. I've tried.
But fun little tiny skip coming up here. We go from this floor to a backflip 2P jump and just land straight on the pipe without having to go through the other sides.
That actually only works when you stand in a very specific spot from the backflip, and there's a lineup called Whale's Brick.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember what it was called.
Yeah.
I knew Brick was in there somewhere.
Shoutouts to Jay.
Shout out to Jay.
Big up.
I guess he found that one, probably.
I mean, I would guess so, yeah.
Alright, coming up though, a very recent development in the 120 style category. There's a strat here that there's been many different ways to skip the chips in this level, and we used to like bounce on Koopas and like hold dry bounce in the air using 2P. But I started going for something called TAS chip skip, where we float on quicksand, because if you mash A fast enough, you can actually float on it, and if it's a slope, you like go down the slope. And then if I do a very precise spin with analog input, I can go out of bounds and skip some planets. So we'll see how that goes. It's a very difficult skip though, and it's very scary because if you miss it, you die.
Yeah. And even before that, this movement, that's so sick. Just going all the way up this auto-scroller usually.
I need this mega side flip here though. I didn't get it. I have a second try. I have a second chance to get it.
Similar to Mega Triple Jump earlier, you can also do it with a side flip and get a huge boost and just make
Okay, I gotta lock in here. Oh god. God damn it. That is so bad. I actually got the difficult part and then I just spun a little bit too late.
Yeah, if you miss it like that, you're just soft locked, like stuck in gravity, I assume.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. And
So since you're not supposed to be there, there's very weird gravity fields. And you fall, you just can't leave. You don't die, you just suck. Kind of soft locked.
And go for the mega side flip again, though.
I think I will not go for it again in this level though. Damn.
Also, yeah, during that section where Sailo was just sliding down the sand, it looks like nothing's happening in game, but I can assure you Ellie is mashing for dear life during that section.
We'll just grab the chips, it's fine. I of course just want to show you more of the game.
Yeah. Isn't this fun? I love auto-scrollers.
When you have a second, we have gotten a few donations in, so just let me know.
Yeah, sure. Right now it's good.
Okay, we got... It is a two-part donation. The first donation from Dave, second is $1.67, saying, "Hi Sailo, hi Source, Martin and Kixie. When was this game released again? Wasn't it like 2006 or 7? Anyways, maybe one day we will see one more SMO PB from Source, making it his 67th SMO run on SRC. A man can only dream. Greeting from Lower Saxony, Germany, and best of luck to you, Sailo. That was also a continued donation, so also thank you so much for the $20. We got another $1 donation from Xlucid. Fine, I'll say it only because it's for charity. 6-7. And we got one more $5 donation from Shadowfrost. I'm sure these people will know. How many stars are there usually per galaxy?
It's just 6.
Okay, and
There's
isn't Dusty Dunes an exception though?
No.
I don't think so.
All of these donations going towards Spyro as well. Thank you very much.
I actually just forgot how many stars there in Dusty Dunes, so...
Yeah, it's because the green star to unlock trials.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
What are stars?
What am I playing right now?
Hey, this looks so similar to that one movie.
One movie?
Super Mario Galaxy the movie.
Oh, wait.
Is the Super Mario Galaxy the movie the game?
You're right.
Is that
You're
out?
playing right now?
Is it out yet? I don't think
No.
so, right? No. Okay.
Oh, this is basically like a trailer.
Yeah. All of this will be in the movie, by the way. The entire movie is basically just this run.
Were you telling me they copied the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. They made this game just recently.
Sailo's gonna sue them for like millions.
Yeah, I actually own this game.
And donate all of that to charity. Thank you very much, Sarah.
Hell yeah.
Sure. Okay, so another chance, third chance actually, to get the Mega Side Flip. Never mind. Okay, it's just... That's okay. Yeah, Mega Side Flip, this is like the only one I go for in the run. It's a weird mechanic that's only like really used in tasks. You have to do some very weird inputs with the stick and then you go very high with the side flip. Okay, let me get this time though. Okay. We can go for it again here. It's fine.
Yeah, not soft lock this time, so it's not as bad as the other one.
Does the game take longer to load in after a death on this version?
Yes, it's very bad.
Every time I'm like scared that like the game's crashed or something.
That should be good.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no! I died.
It's fine, I can just show the scope off again.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh wait, we're right here at the end.
That's just
What a coincidence.
Crazy. Very nice use of the 2P cursor again here. It's,
Actually gonna line up the build here to come up from the top to like
and then just to hold it in place.
line up with the cage.
Otherwise, it's actually like really annoying with 1P2 there, like good bullet cycle.
Second try is fine. Second try actually still saves time.
Nice. And you got to show off something cool.
Now that we have done most of Dusty Dune actually, we can go back to Freeze Flame. Freeze Flame 2.
I mean, that was really cool. I really love this one. Freeze Flame in general is just so awesome.
Yeah, as I said earlier, the ice movement,
Yeah,
the skating
so
movement,
sick.
that one's good. There's also some gravity skipped in this one, so it's gonna look kind of cool. First, we gotta collect these chips.
And also, for every single one of these, you'll notice that Sailo neutrals when hitting the crystal so that we don't skate into it.
Yeah, we don't want to skate it in immediately because after you break the crystals, the chips kind of need to like load in, and it takes half a second. So I need to stand still, and then I can keep going to collect them. Otherwise, I will just like go through them.
Yeah, I didn't actually know why we do that. I just knew that we did that.
Yeah.
Bro just did it.
I don't ask questions. I just play the game.
Yeah. So it's kind of like,
Yep.
just long jump here, and it'll take us to the other side of the planet. It's gravity, and then a little damage boost. And here with the fire flower, one thing we can do is by continuously spinning and shooting fire flowers, you can like just kind of stall in the air, and like you can't do it forever, but you can do it for a couple times, and just basically fly over there and then fly into the star like that.
And now, Gusty Garden. Everyone knows this one.
Everyone knows the music, at
Yeah.
least.
That's one of the classics.
So what's your guys' opinion on this OST?
I think it's great.
You think it's good?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I go into YouTube and I get like the orchestra version, like live played in my recommended, and that one's chills. I get the chills when I listen to it. But to be honest, when I play the game, I don't even hear the music at all anymore. I'm just kind of locked in. It's just kind of there. It's a good song, but overplayed.
Yeah, fair.
So potentially a good piranha bounce here. Ah, missed it.
This is a question. What's your like favorite like Galaxy music from G1 and 2?
It's always so hard when chatters ask this question.
I know what mine
Dude,
is,
I
because I think
think-
I've been asked this
Oh,
before.
you go ahead then.
Melty Monster SMG2. I think it goes hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I think
That one's good.
one of the best soundtrack that's like chill, but Slimy Spring from Galaxy 2.
It's a
That
vibe.
Really, it's a vibe. Yeah.
That one's much different to like anything in the Galaxy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like so chill and calming.
The problem is like it's right at the end of a 602.
Yeah.
Slimy Spring is boring, and the music is so peaceful. Like,
Yeah, it's just like swimming with a shell, just straight swimming. Not you do absolutely nothing, but just kind of fall asleep after
Yeah,
20 hours or 30 if you're not world record level.
and in Slimy Spring L, you have to wait like
Yeah, yeah.
so long at the end of the level, just doing nothing.
So nice little quick catch there on the bunny. Just a long jump around the planet, and we land right on it. Oh yeah, I like Boy Base. Boy Base pretty good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
good.
What else? What else is good?
I think in a similar vein to Slimy Spring, Cosmic Cove,
Mhm.
also quite
Yeah,
chill.
yeah.
I've used the Cosmic Cove music to fall asleep in the past.
That's totally fair.
Chill and cozy Galaxy OST to fall asleep to.
With rain noise, with like fireplace crackling in the background.
I actually use rain sounds to go to sleep. Maybe that's a part of being British, but it's calming.
Guys, I have a really important question.
Go ahead.
So,
I can't
no, no,
I can't wait
this
for this.
platform we're gonna land on right now, is it made out of stone or ice? This is really important. No one knows.
You
It's
think,
impossible to know.
you think about it? Like these platforms right here?
No, the one you land on
Oh, this is- I think
specifically.
it's the same one.
It's
Like the same texture.
It's like stone bricks.
But maybe they're like carved out of ice. You think? You think? Maybe.
I mean, we'll never know. You know, it's literally impossible to find out.
I'll say that's a
Um,
cool long jump. If you just long jump off the
yeah.
edge of that, you'll go straight around the gravity field.
And we'll like turn around to collect stars from those guys.
Yeah.
And this is one of the coolest, but also worst sections.
There's some like gravity switches here that can be weird sometimes.
Yeah, usually you want to go into neutral between gravity switches.
So if you just hold forward here, you land, and then Luigi goes backwards for some. Okay, what am I doing? Goes backwards for some reason.
Yeah. But conceptually, this is very cool.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's fine though.
I swear, like, any run I've ever done during that or a Comet, like, it just always goes wrong somehow. I don't know. There's always something happens.
Now we're heading back to Dusty Dune, doing Dusty Dune Comet, which is the exact same as Dusty Dune 2, with a 5-minute timer. Oh no, I'm scared. So if we do have any donations?
We do not.
Come on, guys.
But
6, 7.
I haven't done the 6, 7 in like
we
1
also
hour,
accept
guys. Come on.
other numbers. If you have,
Yeah,
donate your favorite amount.
There's other funny numbers too.
Out of
4,
all the
1,
numbers in the world, donate your
1.
favorite one. Mine's like 1,000 personally.
Oh,
That's a really good one. Mine's like $5 million. I would love that.
$7.
$5 million towards charity would probably break the user record by like a few dollars. I would love to see that. Also, to your earlier talk, I loved that music. I think it's in every single YouTube video I watch.
Yeah.
Gusty Garden is a classic. Galaxy music is actually generally used a lot for content.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'll just be watching like a YouTube video completely unrelated to Mario, and then I just get like
Yeah.
neuron activation.
Yeah.
It's like something starts playing.
It's like
Oh, I know this music. Holy shit.
it's like specifically Galaxy and like Pokemon Black and White.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
specifically those. It's actually so insane.
Especially like Koreaway videos. That's what it thinks about.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, I do.
But I swear they're like in every like YouTube essay.
Yeah.
Ever. Oh, it's Wales.
Wales brick.
Barely made it.
Dang.
Two seconds and 54 milliseconds left on that timer. That's
Yeah.
kind of slow.
I'm gonna try better. I'm gonna try more next time. Sorry.
Yeah. Better.
Freeze Flame Secret. We're gonna go back to Freeze Flame 1. This is another level where the vertical movement is shown off very well.
Oh, this is some of my favorite movement in the whole game. It's like so cool.
First, we gotta catch this penguin again, though. I also have no idea what he says.
I mean, speedrunners can't read. So.
What do you mean? I learned Korean to play this game.
Oh. That's why your text bars are so fast. You read so fast.
When I was a child, I thought all speedrunners were Japanese. I did not understand that. Not even a child. When I was a teen, I also thought that. I was like, damn, I can never be a speedrunner because they're all Japanese. Like,
That's a
they're just
classic.
built different.
Classic Twitch question. Are you Japanese? And then like the game is like in Chinese or
Yeah,
Korean.
I was about to mention that. I love that with Odyssey, like
Yeah.
after we switched.
Yeah, so interesting with these like with a flame power up, you can like spin and then do a jump to kind of cancel.
We do it right here, actually.
Yeah. So like spin and then do a triple jump, because usually when you spin and shoot a fireball, Luigi just like stands there. but it's a nice optimized movement. Yeah,
Nice.
it's such sick movement.
Okay, Freeze Flame C, we talked about frame perfect jumps earlier. They are frame perfect most of the time. There's actually, I think in Honeyhive, they're 2 frames for some reason.
Yeah.
But on this one, that's frame perfect. And this is actually the one, I think it's actually the second, the one that saves the second most amount of time in the whole game. Because we have to walk into a trigger that spawns the Cosmic Luigi race. And if we get a frame perfect jump, we can use our backwards momentum like to immediately enter it. And it saves like over a second. So I could get it, and I probably won't. But let's see.
Nah, you'll get it. It's easy.
Nope. I'm actually a runner who mashes for them. I can't time them. It's impossible.
Yeah.
I just hope. I just pray. So that's boost mechanic. Someone wants to explain it? I think most
Yeah.
don't know it.
This is our first encounter with Shadow Mario or Shadow Luigi.
Cosmic, but yeah,
Cosmic,
close.
sorry. Yeah,
It's not SMS.
yeah, but in these races, you can basically crouch and then press A on a very specific tight timing window, and you just get like a starting boost. The problem is if you miss it, you just like backflip.
It's
And it's
awful.
Stupid. But yeah. It's really sick, and like, yeah, as you said, like barely anyone knows about it casually, because it's such an obscure mechanic. The timing is like so tight. It's like,
Yeah, you,
so
just,
weird.
you just have to press A, like crouch and press A right when the one, right before the one disappears, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, with that starting boost, you can just run straight across that first gap.
You can.
I wish I'd have known that years ago. The amount of times I got the starting boost and like panicked to press A so that I jumped that gap is embarrassing in retrospect.
Huge gravity skip coming up, if someone wants to explain while I lock in.
I can take the reins. Sure. So this is called HBO Max. Absolutely nothing to do with the skip at all. So it is a mega triple jump, right?
No.
No, it's not.
Just
Okay.
Guppy.
Okay, yeah. So we do a triple jump. There's also a gravity skip. Oh, not here. Or is it here?
Yeah.
It is here. Yeah. So normally you'd have to kill 2 moles and then go into a Sling Star, but we skipped that as well. So yeah, there's a specific lineup here where you do a triple jump
I missed
into a 2P.
What is going on? Am I okay?
You go.
That's just gonna be close. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you enter the gravity field with the boss fight.
Yeah, you can also like just not hit the gravity field and just die in the void, but
Yeah, and because you skipped the planet before, you actually don't get a checkpoint, so you get sent back right to the start of the level, which is bad. So I'm very glad I didn't miss it.
yeah. This is Major Burrows. We just ground pound to get him out of the ground. And
Yes,
then
and
he
we're
gets really angry.
And we're gonna use Starbits to stun him in place to get the hit a bit faster. Just like that. We saved the bunny.
Yeah.
Huge.
Do you have time for one quick donation?
Go right ahead.
We have a $10 donation from Amphileon. No message. Thank you very much. I want to remind everyone you can put your donations towards any target you like. Also, please keep asking me for donations because every time I say no, right after that, we get a donation. So thank you very much.
Do you have any right now?
Actually, I don't have any right now.
That's really weird, guys.
Yeah,
We should
guys,
really
why does
consider
no one
donating.
donating? Yeah,
That's
that's
like-
crazy.
We're gonna come back to you, chat, after this level, and there better be a new one.
Yeah. This level is really awesome, but also stupid and hard. But
It looks cool.
yeah,
There's some cool strats.
A lot of like weird gravity stuff going on with the walls where it just like shows the gravity direction. And
avoid that pole because it's slow to grab it. Get long jumps across these. Do a side flip 2P here to get gravity momentum.
ooh, wait a second.
And then there's a big skip here.
Oh.
I got the weird thing.
Topman Galaxy mechanics are just
It's a skip called plus skip because we skip riding the plus platform. It's kind of weird actually.
And Nintendo was so nice to place a coin exactly where you need to shake
yeah.
to get that
It's
skip
actually
to
like
leg.
just perfectly lined up. Nice.
Then a little 2P jump to the platform to start the boss fight. And we're into the Bowser 2 fight. It's mostly the same. On this one, Bowser shoots a few more fireballs and has an extra attack. It's like a
Shadow punch.
shadow punch, yeah. Should I cancel right away right here? There's 1 punch in phase 1, 2 in phase 2, and 3 in phase 3. And we want to cancel them all using spins. Good.
So yeah, Sailo jumps there after spinning so that we can spin again a little bit quicker.
And here in phase 3 is where that weak spin is coming in, because we can do 1 spin on the ground, 1 in the air, and then we have to get a 3rd hit somehow. And that's the weak spin. Let's see if I can get it.
Nice.
Very good. Pretty clean.
Perfect.
We take those.
Yes.
And that is bedroom for now. We do have a few cutscenes again, so how's it looking? How's it looking with those incentives? How far are we with those?
Well, we are. I need to do math. No, I don't. Thank you for the graphic. We are $312 away from Spyro 2, which I do think we started today's run at like $30, so we actually have gone quite far, and I still believe in it. There are a lot of other targets to hit that you can find while you're on the donation page, so just check it out, you know? Maybe there's something interesting for you.
Check it out.
We don't have a donation, so I don't know what that means, because you said we have to get one till the end of the...
Oh, come on, guys.
I guess we're gonna end stream now.
If you get those donations, then make sure to put it to an incentive so we can get those met.
So yeah, that was a particularly clean Bowser 2. It was a 1.6 second gold.
That's pretty solid. That's
Yeah.
pretty huge, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Letty, behave yourself. I did not say it. I just hear him giggling behind me.
Okay, cool. Strat coming up here if I can get it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love that strat so much. But no
The
one ever
double-
goes for it.
The double Luma bounce basically saves nothing, but it's cool.
But it's awesome. If you don't go for swag in your runs,
Honestly, what are you doing?
yeah,
Come on.
it's
Okay,
just-
lock in. Now, fifth dome of the run, which is the engine room. And we're gonna go to this weirdly familiar looking galaxy. I don't know what it is about this one, but I feel like we've seen it before.
Maybe we would know if we would look in like a mirror or something.
Oh yeah, and
Maybe
it
we
suddenly
can find
changed
that.
season to fall.
Yeah. I don't know.
Nintendo would never recycle content.
No, never. Need that.
So here, Sailo's going for a strat called Clockwise.
Yep.
Yeah. Because he basically is collecting these star chips in the particular order he's doing right now, and he's going to go for a big jump here with a wall jump. Let's see.
Does not work. There we go.
To get up to that ledge. Usually, before we found that, we would go basically the complete other way to skip that jump, which is why that would be counterclockwise, and that one was clockwise.
I'm actually going to set up the camera here in a particular way to use this green ball to hit the bunny.
That's awesome.
Concuss the rabbit.
Save some starbit. You can shoot starbits instead, but it just kind of works out that way.
Get all the starbits you can for this run.
Because I'm not actually sure how we're looking on pace. I know I will know after the first half if we're gonna need some extras or not. Now into Gold Leaf 2 though, I think one of my favorite levels.
Yeah.
There's some very cool movement, but also there's a very good section. Some planets are just not very well designed, especially the very small ones.
Yeah, and especially these Cataquack enemies are also not very well designed.
I wonder why. They're from Sunshine.
I disagree with that.
This is also the level that's host to the coin incident, for those who catch that reference. Shoutouts to Diver.
I actually don't get that reference.
Ty was once doing Gold Leaf 2 and kept getting the 2P jump blocked by the coin.
Oh.
And there was an
Really
edit made of
funny.
it that's really funny.
Yeah, that's a funny thing we haven't said, because it doesn't really matter for like most of the run. Hello, can you see me?
Sunshine enemies.
Oh my god, bro. Thank you.
They're so stupid.
Also, yeah, you do specifically want to jump there before getting hit by that Cataquack, because you will just get blasted at 90 degrees sometimes.
Oh, nice.
That was also a lot harder than it looked.
Yeah, you
That's
kind of do
also
like...
called crump jump. It used to be called stump jump, where we used a triple jump to get up there, but there's a very specific lineup to make it work with a backflip.
Yeah. Still skipping the B power up.
Yeah,
Have
unfortunately,
to use for that.
yeah, unfortunately, there is one level in the run where we have to get it,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate actually, because the first time you collect any power up, you get like an extra little text box that shows you, oh, you unlocked the B Mario suit, or the in this case it would be the Spring Mario, but we're not gonna get that, trust me. So if we could skip one power up for the entire run, it would save some extra time as well.
If only it could be the spring mushroom.
Actually, that's a good point. The Spring Mushroom is also still used in just one level, and it can be skipped, but it's actually slower to skip it, which is interesting. But we'll get... Stop laughing, bro.
You know
I know why.
That little laser dude there. Ellie has never died there.
No,
before.
I've never died to that guy.
Not once.
That's not happened.
It was not his Steam profile picture for like 6 months after that incident.
Yeah, that's a very funny clip. It's from my... it's from an any percent preview of mine. I think it was a 221 flat, where I just couldn't get past that guy, and he hit me 3 times, and yeah, and I still PB that run, so it was in a PB.
I actually completely forgot about it until I saw the dude, and that's why I started laughing.
So that was good.
Here we have the awesome robot. We're gonna
Like a
do something
Yep.
called Armpit skip, where we basically just wall jump up his armpits to skip.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Having to go all around this whole robot. That's pretty cool, actually.
We do have quite logical trick names in Galaxy.
Some.
Some. You know, we did have HBO Max earlier. No sense whatsoever. Also, we want to specifically ground pound on the edge of these, because the cutscene starts based on when you hit the ground after destroying all of them. If you go in the middle, you ground pound all the way to the core of the robot, which I guess is what they intend you to do.
True? Does it save time?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Yeah, it does.
No idea. Okay,
Yeah.
I trust you on this one.
If you ground pound in the middle, you have to wait to go all the way inside the robot, and then the cutscene starts, because it starts
like-
once you're in a grounded state.
Barely anything.
Even I learned
That's-
something new. I thought it didn't matter.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, how do I know? You taught me how to play this game.
I didn't teach you that.
Okay. Someone must have told me at some point. It might have been Jay.
I definitely didn't, because I have no idea what you're talking about. But that's good to know. I'll go for that now. Nowadays.
You're welcome.
I mostly do it anyways, but sure.
I mean, it's also just faster to jump to ground pound closer to where you are
Yeah,
anyway
yeah.
Of
than
course, yeah.
waiting to go to the middle, but
Obviously.
Every day's a school day.
no.
I'm going for a strat here called... I think it's also called Screwless, similar
Yeah.
to the Battle
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
We skip... okay, actually missed the triple jump. It's fine, I think. Yeah. But we usually have to screw in that screw to like move a platform, but using 2P it's very easy to get it anyways. So we use a bounce of this guy and then a 2P. Nice.
Nice.
Actually, very interesting strat here. If you spam camera center during that cutscene, the camera moves faster after it's done, and you save like 0.5. Another strat called found by Sheep, very recent member of the community.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, if you want to see some impressive tasses, then make sure to check out. Oh boy, that's not right. Okay, I got a long jump, I think.
Yeah, you did. I heard it. Yeah, if you get set on fire, you always have to bounce once on the ground before you can do any action.
If we have time, we do have a few donations that just came
Sure.
in.
Let's do it.
We have $50 from Luigi.
Luigi is my
Let's
goat.
go, Spyro. Spyro 2, towards Spyro 2. Thank you so much.
Thank
We
you, Luigi.
also got $10 from Juka Dogs.
Good to go.
So excited to see my goat Sailo getting all the achievements in the game other than Minecraft. Hope everyone has a lovely rest of this late night.
I don't just play Minecraft. Come on.
And $5 from Bobby Brown saying, I think they should make a game where Luigi can turn into goo. You could call him Gooigi. That would be funny. I think. Also going towards Spyro, so thank you very much.
That would just be so crazy.
Shout out to Chuka.
Yeah, that's what that's Chuka.
And thank you, Bobby Brown, as well.
And Luigi.
And Luigi
My goat.
for the 50.
There's a long jump there to skip having to like go around. Which you would also need the spring, well, intended to use the spring for.
Oh, can we long jump, please?
And now we get an insta-cannon shot. So Sailo's gonna line his cursor up when he goes into this cannon, and then just press A immediately.
So that's honestly the texture on the wall. It was actually more clear on previous versions. They changed some texture files on remaster to like make it 4K. And they removed like the lineup that there was before. So I just kind of wing it now, and it still works. So can I... You?
It just G2 brain for a second. I was expecting you to grab that coin with the Luma.
The interesting strat I did here, actually, I did a spin on the ground and then 2 PA and 1 PA, and I'm gonna buff. That's gonna make me buffer a jump into this cutscene. Like that. I didn't press anything there.
Incredibly hard boss. No
It is
one's ever died here.
No. You haven't?
No.
No. Why would you?
That's so easy.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay. Well, I almost died. We're good though. You gotta stop talking.
Confiscate his headset.
There we go.
Gold Leaf 3 is, you know, another one of those levels that have super cool, fast vertical movement, especially with 2P. And a nice little skip at the end.
Yes. We gotta climb this big tree to get to the mole again. I just realized we fight the mole twice in a row. And I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Until now.
Although this time we can stop him from shooting us
Hopefully.
and skip the cutscene, hopefully.
Pretty precise triple jump right here to get a wall kick. Oh, nice. Pretty clean. And then I have to shake my controller here very hard to get off this vine and land on the fence. And that way we skip activating the boss at all. Like, it's not gonna move at all. So we can just freely hit it. It's awesome.
Oh, there's no way you're gonna die.
Not on this one. Not on this one.
What are you doing, Martin?
You've not died on this one, right?
No. I think I might have at least once.
Surely not when it's not activated.
I took damage twice, and then I was on the wrong side when on the start cutscene because I overshot the last hit, and then I died trying to get across.
Oh no.
If there's a way to die, I will do it at some point.
That is unfortunate.
Next, Gold Leaf Secret. We have to go back to mission 2. And last time we kinda went to the left to process in the mission. This time we're going to the right and gonna use the bubble to collect some music notes. The way this works is the music notes kind of like spawn in a path, and I kind of just want to follow that path as quick as I can. But if I go too quick, I'm gonna go ahead of the notes, and I don't want to do that. That worked out pretty well.
Oh, that's really nice. I honestly think this is like one of the hardest things to do like super optimally. It's like, at least I was never able to do it like that fast.
No, using the pointers to move the bubble is just awkward.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of time to get used to. There's one level in particular later on that is notoriously difficult. Gold Leaf C, Gold Leaf Comet, has a similar layout to the Gold Leaf 3 mission where we have to climb the tree that we just did. This time we are racing Cosmic Luigi again though, and we just have to get to this like middle platform. And we get there pretty quickly, in a similar way that we did before. Also frame perfect jump right there.
Nice.
I think that's actually the first one I got so far in this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't camera cancel when you enter a galaxy, but if you jump frame perfectly, you get the same effect.
Actually missed it there.
No big deal.
And yeah, we do just completely dust Cosmic Luigi here.
Why isn't he just 2P jumping?
Where's bro going, bro? Where's bro going?
So slow.
Bro does not have a second pair of Joy-Cons.
Nope.
But that's still funny because at the end of the cutscene, he's just automatically teleported to you. Even though he's like so far away, he's still there.
How does he do that? Give me the power to teleport. That would make things so much easier.
Oh, it's boring.
You're right. Now, toy time secret. We gotta make sure to collect all the star bits here on the way. We need 50 for a hungry Luma. I've actually had an any percent run before where I forgot to get these star bit hearts and then I was cooked.
Yeah, you might think these like little comets drop forever, but they stop. Don't want to miss the hearts.
Also, we do this small camera manipulation here to start the Tox box cycle a little bit early, because we gotta activate these flip panels on the ground, and that just makes the cycle more favorable.
See, these Tox boxes have notoriously unfair hitboxes when it comes to the edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be close to them when they're moving.
Yeah, it's possible even if you're stood inside the Tox box, if you're pushed up against the edge and it's moving upwards, you can still die.
Not too bad.
And if you didn't catch that the first time, we're gonna do it again straight away.
Yep. So if we have any donations, this will be the time? Question mark?
We currently have no donations, but we are halfway there to the Spyro 2 target, and almost all of that happened this stream, and so I still believe that this will all happen, because I'm sure we're also halfway through the run, right?
We're about halfway, maybe a little bit less.
Perfect. So get those donations in. They're all going to charity. So please, if you have the money to spare, we would be happy to see Spyro stand on 10 portals. Thank you very
That's
much.
gonna be our mission. We gotta get this goal met. Come on.
No matter how many 6/7s it takes, we will reach that goal.
And also, yeah, this is one of the levels where the Comet is actually slightly different from a speedrun perspective to the original level, because the cycles of these spiky platform things are different, so we have to hold them for differing lengths of time.
Yeah, 2P makes it a little bit more easier,
Yeah.
because we can hold them in place. And now to the final Bowser Jr. level. Lava Reactor. He's gonna send King Caliente into the fight again. We fought him earlier at the very beginning in Gusty Galaxy. And we're gonna fight him again now in a slightly more difficult version.
I think it's so funny how it's like this massive planet and then it's just this octopus at the top. Like, why does he have the entire sun for himself? There's nothing else.
Bro's built different.
Yeah. So I wonder what the lore is behind that, like, Bowser Jr. 1 and 2, it's like his like little machines, and then for this one it's just they just reuse the other boss again, like, come on.
Like I said in Gold Leaf, Nintendo would never recycle content.
No.
They might have run out of ideas.
This one is so different, guys.
I'm sure they're gonna explain it in the movie.
Oh, surely.
they will.
Yeah. Soon we'll know the law. Or we could just read these text boxes, but we don't do that.
I can't read.
Like in general or just Korean?
General.
Oh.
I'm a speedrunner. Come on.
Okay, when King Calendar shoots these coconuts, I'm gonna try get up close and personal to get the hits in faster.
That's awesome, man.
We do have to do a damage boost for it though. So we'll get these coins for safety.
And also the reason that we're moving around the boss arena between phases is to get to where the star's gonna spawn.
Nice backup with the 2B though.
Why did he do that? That meteor just got kind of close. I was a little bit scared. We made it work though. And that is another Grand Star. Put the Grand Stars in the observatory, bro.
That's a new one.
Never said before. Sentence.
Yeah, that's a new sentence.
Only at ESA.
And funnily enough, this is also the 60th star. And if you don't know, you need 60 stars to beat the game, 80% style. But we don't do that yet. We do actually have to beat the game first though, because there is some post-game content. We talked about it earlier. There are the purple coin comets, which only spawn once you have beaten Bowser once. And for routing purposes, we're gonna do that right now. So Starbits are looking good. We have a very good amount of Starbits. A little bit of law here. Yawn. I sleep. Yeah, we collect powers from the stars or some I don't know how it works.
Something happens.
Something happens and we go to the center of the universe.
Isn't Rosalina's lore like kind of sad or something?
I think.
You tell me.
Yeah. I don't remember it either, but I think
Like
it
there's a
is.
book or something and stuff.
Well, that's just too bad that I can't read. I really hope it's a picture book, guys.
I think it has a few pictures in it. You're good.
Yeah, there's actually a storybook with lore in this game. You have to go to the library and the observatory, but we obviously don't want to look at the lore. I mean,
Imagine reading.
yeah.
Didn't they actually like just randomly add the storybook to Galaxy 2 as well on the Switch version?
They added some new lore, yeah. On the new Switch
Holy.
version, they added a storybook in Galaxy 2, which didn't have a storybook at all before.
Lore drop after like 15 years or something? That's crazy.
Right. Final Bowser level. Are we trying to catch a early cycle in the start here? These gravity beams are moving around and I want to catch a good cycle at the end. That is not good actually. Okay, I'm gonna go for a backup strat here. Nice.
Never seen that before. That was
The backup is on like low-key cooler than the normal strat. This little damage boost around the invisible wall.
Yeah, they did put an invisible wall there, but they didn't really try very hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
this one.
didn't try hard again either.
Yeah.
Just long jump
Just
right. and-
try it all.
yeah,
They didn't do anything here.
and then probably the most difficult section coming up is the cave. I'm gonna use some damage boosts, get down to 1 HP. It's gonna be quite scary, but should be fine. Also, we have 47 lives at this point. I think we might be good with those.
Might make it to.
Maybe you should have picked that one up.
Okay, camera. Okay,
camera.
This is not gonna be far enough.
Just get stuck.
That's interesting.
Interesting. I'm gonna go to the left here. Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to go, but 2P my savior. Also stands.
I was gonna say, I assume we don't have stands in this chat.
There's a very funny 7TV emote that uses this upcoming frame. Right here.
There we go.
Stands.
He is locked in.
Also, getting up these stairs is actually more difficult than it seems. I have to do a very specific combination of single jumps and long jumps to make it work. Otherwise, you will bonk.
Trying to make galaxy movement sound interesting. Very
Come on,
specific
bro.
That's
sequence.
crazy, bro.
Come on, man.
That is crazy.
Isn't it interesting? I did long jumps there, bro. Long jump, and then a long
And
jump,
single jump.
and
That's-
one single jump, bro.
Absolutely enthralling.
If I do one long jump, am I Galaxy runner?
If you do one long jump, you're indeed not a Galaxy speedrunner.
You do one long jump, is the run instantly boring?
Yes.
Yeah.
These SMO zoomers don't know anything but going fast.
I think, is SMS the only 3D Mario where you can't do a long jump?
Yeah. Actually, can't you long jump when you don't have flood?
Mm.
No?
I don't think so, no.
I don't know.
And it also has the best movement of any 3D Mario. Coincidence? I think not.
I'm gonna sound like I don't want to make anyone mad, but I'm just genuinely curious. Does Bowser's Fury count as a 3D Mario, and can you long jump?
Oh
Because I don't
boy.
think you can.
Oh boy, you shouldn't have
It's
said
the
that.
real semantics
should
here,
not have said
especially
that.
when it comes to multi-Mario, about what we count as a 3D
I feel
Mario
like
game.
you can long jump.
Yeah, you can.
Uh,
you definitely can.
Yeah.
I think Bowser's Fury is just like 3D worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's physics.
Yeah, it just inherits 3D worlds movement mechanics with some slight physics alterations.
Yeah, some count it as a 3D Mario, some don't. Some also count like 64DS as one. But that's just not even. It's just not even.
and none of them are sat on the camera in front of you.
Ooh.
That's bad. Bang.
Nice.
Yeah, hitting him like perfectly to get boosted into the fire. It's basically skips having to get hit by the fire like
It's last hits.
nice.
And Bowser somehow doesn't die from this. Someone explain this.
That
to
is
me.
crazy.
He falls into a sun, into molten lava. Well, he does it in many 2D games, to be honest,
Yeah.
and just kind of comes back as the skeleton Bowser.
Maybe we'll find out in the movie.
So many plot holes in this game.
I gotta see this movie ASAP. I'm so interested.
There we go.
And that is the.
Oh.
Oh, did I kick something? Oh god. That's fine. There's nothing going on right now. Nothing interesting.
Oh god.
That was like a 602 game switch.
Tech, help.
The switch is still plugged in.
Is it the monitor? Let me try. I think I hit something down here. The game's still running, it's fine.
Oh yeah, to be fair,
It's just
the timer can still run. Although there are some text boxes in like a minute and a half.
The run can continue, Tech, if you hear me.
Well,
I mean, I'm finishing my commentary shift anyway, so I can just move out of the way.
Thank you, Kyle. Also, what a great pause on purpose to get more donations in. Kyle, what is your favorite part of Super Mario Galaxy?
This one.
I have nothing to say to that.
You hit the power switch.
Oh, did I? Ooh, that's crazy.
That's great.
That's crazy. Surely? Oh, I just had to break it. I just had to do it.
I think you did it because you were really close to hitting 6-7 stars. And
Oh,
you
no,
just
that's
didn't want
soon.
to.
Oh, that's soon.
you know,
That is soon
Sailo-
to anyone who still has money to donate.
Sailo is just like giving us more time to donate. You know,
Exactly,
You just really
like,
have to hit this
It's just
spiral
the
goal.
it's just a marathon mindset.
Yeah.
Also, like we do gotta stretch this run until breakfast opens. So
It's
We're good at that.
we're
good at
gonna
that.
hit that.
We're good. Oh no. What did I do?
what did you not do?
Many things. There we go.
Let's
Nice.
go.
We are so back.
Thank you. And apologies.
I should like. Can I move to the other chair so you can actually see me on the camera?
Sure.
Because
No,
I was just cut off for half the run. Actually, this is fine. Anyway, nothing happened,
We're back.
guys. We're so back.
I'm not gonna go close to this table ever again.
Good idea.
Just like kick your feet once and see what happens.
I don't know.
Maybe if we get like $1,000 donation, guys.
Donate $1,000 to make tech work again. It's 4 a.m. We have nothing better to do.
So, do you guys like
Yeah.
cutscenes?
Interesting part about this category, which is honestly a good thing in my opinion, since it's quite a long run. We do have to watch the credits here, which are about 8 minutes. So everyone at home who wants to get a donation in, or go to the bathroom, or get a snack, or get cozy, or whatever it is, this is your opportunity to do it.
I do want to mention there has been a lot of support from chat. I know you can't see it, but I think there are a lot of community members just cheering you on.
Appreciate it, guys.
And we did get a donation, actually. We got $20 from Dr. Rank saying, shoutouts to Tech and GG Sailo for finishing the any percent portion. Also going towards Spyro 2, so we are getting closer to getting the Spyro 2 target hit.
Let's get that hit. We gotta make it work. We gotta make it happen.
I actually don't know what standing on 10 portals means. But I do know that last time I watched a Spyro run, it was really fun, so it's probably worth it.
I know nothing about the speedrun either. I played Spyro a long time ago. A long time. But I don't actually know nothing about the game. It looks fun though. Every time I see it, it looks fun. Looks like a
Yeah.
fun platformer.
Yeah, the movement is crazy.
There's a new one?
The movement.
Oh, the movement. I
Sorry.
thought you said a new one.
I don't know if it's Spyro 2, but there's also like a lot of like out of bounds clips from what I know. It's
Yeah. There's also crazy customization. Last speedrun I saw, they had like squished Spyro the entire game. Just like basically
Squished?
2D. Yeah, he was basically 2D.
I've never
crazy.
seen that before. Time to watch this beautiful cutscene.
yeah.
We saved the world.
Or whatever the lore would say.
And unfortunately, we also
the
saved
world
Bowser
looks pretty
somehow.
happy. I mean, because we skipped the intro cutscene, we never even saw anything being wrong, you know?
Yeah, they actually, if you don't know, they actually stole the entire castle. Somehow. They just ripped it out of the ground and took it. But now it's back in place.
But like, why was like, I don't understand why like Bowser is here and Bowser Jr.
Yeah,
was
we
there.
should have left him.
And how is he alive? Oh man, too many plot holes. I can't play this game ever again.
I feel like you should just learn how to read.
Boring.
Reading is slow.
So anyways, you come here often?
Yeah, I come here from time to time.
That's good, that's good.
Just having a great time at ESA Winter 2026.
Also, don't laugh.
Welcome. Welcome, new galaxy.
Alright. Welcome. Welcome, new galaxies.
Didn't laugh.
We're gonna explore a lot of new galaxies in the second half.
Oh my god, that's just like the movie.
Wait, where's my water?
And where's my water?
And where's my water?
Come on.
I just finished mine.
Shout out to our friends for still being awake and constantly serving us water.
Oh yeah, what time is it?
Just like,
Oh, we missed.
We're
We missed.
21.
We missed 420.
No.
Oh no.
Donate 420
Donate
euros
$421.
to turn back time so we can make a funny joke.
also, if we hit $1,000, if someone donates $1,000, we will hit the Switch again.
Yeah, 100%
I think
confirmed.
Surely.
I think Tech's gonna be upset with me.
Yes.
How can you be upset
It's
at
your fault. It's your fault.
$1,000?
We'll put it on you.
How can you be upset about $1,000
Right.
towards Spyro 2?
True. Okay. Tech said we have the blessing. $1,000. Come on. I'm gonna hit the on and off switch again.
The thing is, you don't know how you did it, right?
I've actually no
we'll
idea.
figure it out. For $1,000, I'll figure it out.
I'll just rip out cables.
I mean, we have the blasting from Tech to rip out every cable.
Yeah.
That's what I
and-
heard.
And they're gonna have to fix it because I can't do it.
Yeah, I think they literally said, quote, you can destroy everything in the room. Maybe not, no.
My gold trial. AKA
This is the
12:28.
perfect time to look at the donation page and read how many things you can actually do with the money you put towards charity. You can put it to Spyro 2. I haven't mentioned it so far, but there is the target for Spyro 2 that you could hit if you want to, but there's so much more than that to check out on the site. Also, do save up for the funny number amount of stars soon. I'm getting ready to read a lot of donations.
Why does everyone keep remembering me about that? Like reminding me about it. I don't
You
wanna.
don't need to worry about that.
I don't
I read
wanna-
the donations.
I don't wanna get to that moment.
It's just so insanely funny.
Unless we'll get donations from it, then it's a different story.
True. Then I'll actually laugh, guys.
We have 61 stars right now, so we don't have a lot of time to go.
Yeah, better get the money ready, guys.
Credits are done soon. And then just a few stars. You better get your donation ready to the moment.
It is kind of nice in a speedrun that takes this long to have like a little break in between.
Yeah.
It is like the classic pee break if you need to, or whatever, or get a snack or something like that. It's good for such a long run.
Yeah.
Oftentimes you don't get this luxury in different games. Of course, in something like this, it would be better if we could just keep going, but it is what it is. Now the most hilarious part though, this is gonna be so funny by the way. When the credits are done, they actually did something in the remastered version, and it is so low effort, it's crazy to me. Because there was like new translations for like different languages. They added Chinese, I think, and maybe another, I'm not sure. They have like extra credits now. And look how this looks. Look at this. What is this? What are we looking
it's
at?
like when you finish a show and it says,
Yeah.
"Oh, also the voiceover was made by."
This is crazy. I've never seen this.
Yeah,
What
it's
is
so bad.
Oh,
I want to see this
Nintendo.
at the end credits of the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
But that is the credits done. We can keep moving.
Yes.
You just gotta go back to our file. We
Yeah,
used
gotta-
this one earlier.
Select the correct file. You know, no one
Otherwise, the run is invalid.
would ever go in the wrong file.
Have you done that?
You know.
The thing is, oftentimes runners have like second half files for practice,
Yeah.
and if you don't know where your run file is, you need to pick the correct one. And if you pick the wrong one, then your run is unfortunately invalid. Okay, into our first purple coin mission though. We're going back to the gateway, which is the very first planet of this game.
And we meet Rosalina, and she gives us the red star power up, or she like kind of unlocks it with this cutscene, I think. I don't know the lore, but it lets us fly, which is very cool. Just
Yes, not many games. I think, does any Mario game let you fly?
no,
Is that this one?
not intentionally, I think. Just really sad they didn't put this one in Galaxy 2 though. You know, it's maybe one of my favorite power-ups of all time. You know what I mean?
Want to explain this mechanic?
Yeah, basically what he's doing right now is, I think, continuously pressing A to basically fly faster, I think.
Yeah, it's just called fast flying, and you have to press, because every time you press the A button and hold it, it puts Luigi in like a aiming position where you can like aim around, like stand still and like freeze in midair and like aim Luigi to wherever you want. The thing is, if you let go of that state, it like boosts you forward. So we want to like press the button and re-enter that mode in a particular rhythm, and we can keep getting that boost. Also, my camera's very weird.
Yeah, also with spinning in midair, you basically get the purple coins, and kind of with the weak spin that we explained earlier, you can still get the coins even though you don't even see the spinning animation, but like he is spinning and collecting the purple coins. Yeah, it's a red star. Kinda cool. And we're gonna be instantly using it to fly, no.
We will.
Oh.
We're just gonna use a different one.
Oh.
Because, oh my god. Oh my spin bonk. Okay. Best
Yeah.
mechanic in the game.
That might be the worst mechanic in the game. Basically, like, if you spin right before, like, close to a wall, you just, like, bonk. But sometimes when you ledge grab after spinning, you just can't grab the ledge. That's just weird. That's stupid. That is one hungry Luma. And here we have Boo's Boneyard. It's just another Boo race. And this time we're actually gonna grab the Boo power-up for the first time since we skipped it in Ghostly 1. Because we needed to get these just very conveniently placed walls.
Yeah, I think there's pretty no way to clip through these,
Yeah.
even at like a task level.
This race is actually quite difficult because if you ever bonk, you just lose a lot of time because Luigi goes into this like stun animation. That's like really weird. But yeah, shaking while going down just gives you like a little boost.
Yes, it's slightly faster to do as many shakes as possible. The problem is when you shake, you kind of lose the option to like move around. So I can only do it in specific spots. And also you have to go through these walls and platforms. So I have to be careful when to shake.
Pretty good.
48 is fine. And now, for the first time, we're going to be returning to the terrace. Because we did not do every star yet. We have some cleanup to do.
Yeah, this is gonna be the second time we're going to terrace, but we're not actually finishing it quite yet. We're gonna go back to a third time later.
Yeah, we did talk about the Luigi missions, the Luigi stars earlier. And now we're actually going to start making progress on that mission. And that is also one reason why we actually have to go to the Terrace Dome 3 times, because one of the first Luigi started spawns is in Good Egg. But then there's another one in Honeyhive, which is the other like big galaxy in the Terrace Dome. And that one spawns much later, so we have to return later again.
Yeah, and this is just another one of those space runs. Nothing really different, except for these chain jumps for some reason.
A few gravity skips here. We've seen these earlier, but if you weren't here at the beginning of the run, you can see them again. And bounce on the October. We get to the boss fight. And we only have 3 minutes left. Not sure if we can do it in time.
Might be close.
Here I'm going to try to take as tight lines around Dynaprana as possible. That way I can just get an earlier hit on the tail. I actually shot one Starbit at Dinoprana there to slightly slow him down. And again, that makes me able to get the hit in sooner than you can usually.
Yeah, before it basically like swings the tail away from you. Right after the first hit, like stay really close and got another hit in, and here we are gonna have good egg Luigi. Our good buddy Ourself is just sadly stuck on the roof. He has been for like 2 hours.
And now we're gonna finally rescue him. And this is actually the shortest star in the game. It takes around like, I don't know, not even 5 seconds probably.
Yeah. Shoutouts to my good buddy Creepy Guy for that strat. Bouncing on the guy there.
Is that something that Creepy Guy found or invented?
Yeah,
I guess so.
I think so. He always says he did. So.
Now sometimes Creepy Guy is just saying things though.
Okay, that is true. He loves saying things. Nah, I still love him though.
Next comet, Honeyhive, which is the not the final Cosmic Luigi race. There's one more later on. But we're gonna do a pretty big skip here, and this is also something that most of you can try at home. Just jumping down the side of the galaxy and then reaching the lower platform. It's not too bad.
Sounds quite easy.
It's pretty simple, really. I have messed it up before though. It has happened.
There's another strat for this where you, instead of like going over here, you go to the right there and go straight to the platform with the star. But it's really difficult and it's very easy to buy, so it's really not worth it to go for it.
Yeah, that strat is like much further away from the platform with the star, so you really have to get like every single inch from your backwards momentum to actually make it work. And that's very scary because if you miss it, you just die. It's not great. And it also doesn't save that much. It's like a second or two. Also, I don't want to say how many stars we have right now. It might be 66. So this star is just a little cursed.
I mean, this one's pretty self-explanatory. Just hit all the switches, go with the cycles.
Yeah, there's some pretty important cycles I want to grab here. If I do it correctly, they all just kind of line up to be not in my way.
Yeah, doing a like nice little jump, and then here at the end, you can do a nice triple jump. And
then after the triple jump, I can do a 2P jump, which gives faster vertical momentum, which is a little bit faster than just waiting and doing a spin. It's the tiny amount of time saves that are important sometimes.
Yeah, especially in those like very simple levels.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yo, how many stars do you have?
I actually didn't see, so I'm just gonna keep playing.
I think you have like...
Nope,
There's like a
not
donation
it.
that came in.
No. Oh, okay. That's a different story. How about you read that one out?
So I think it's like very similar to the amount of stars you have, because I have a donation for $67.67 from Source67.
Oh my god.
With the message, I just want to mention it is almost 5 a.m. Why are you doing this to me? Let's test your pronunciation, Kexi. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, Kusi Site-7. The last one was so far off, I'm sure. I know 3 languages of those. I have no clue, but thank you so much for your contribution to Spyro 2.
Thank you, Kyle. Good stuff.
Also, if at any point in this run you want to donate, now is the perfect time while we still have that star number. Because there's nothing more that Taylor loves than 6-7.
Apparently so.
I love 6-7, guys.
Okay, can we
Just
after the star we gotta stop though, right?
wow. As long as the donations keep going, I will go forever.
Alright, sure.
Fun.
Yeah, this was our first purple coin level, by the way. It's quite straightforward because you literally just go in a line on this one.
Interesting about this one, this comet is the only comet that completely breaks the cycle, because you have to do good XP to unlock every other purple coin comet in the game, and they really want you to collect this one. So usually it takes quite a few stars for like a comet to return if you don't do it, but good XP always appears. It like overrides different comets as well when they usually appear. So they really don't want you to miss this one. Wait, where am I going? This is not garden. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of backup strat here. I'm supposed to go to garden.
Oh, this strat. You just really wanted to show this one off.
Yeah.
So is this like
Ooh, let's go.
like manipulation of something, or?
Yeah, that's just how the road works actually.
Oh.
Let's do that bonk when you long jump into garden.
Give me some slack. It's 5 AM. I'm trying my best here.
It's 5 AM. It's good for my heart, I think.
I'm sure you will be asleep in like 2 hours with that.
Cheers.
Cheers, Igden. As I said, we're entering the Garden Dome. Many new stars that we've not seen before, and many of them very interesting.
Yeah, in this one specifically, there's also a lot of interesting like task-only strats that are like super weird gravity manipulations in that section you just saw. You know, if you have some time after the run or after the whole event, you know, maybe check them out. It's very interesting. And again, just touching that pipe, no matter what gravity you have, lets you go in it.
Here I'm actually gonna get momentum off this platform moving upwards to spawn in the launch star a little bit earlier. Let's save the time enough time. Because if we haven't talked about this, when we spawn launch stars, they actually take around like a second or so to spawn in and be like interactable. So I kind of just overlapped waiting for the launch star spawning.
And that was such a sick strat, like just not even going to the other planet, just backflipping off that little platform straight into the star.
Yeah, usually you're supposed to go like to the bottom of the planet and like raise water, I think,
Yeah.
to get up there. But yeah, we just do it like that.
Much cooler.
Now Dreadnought Galaxy Mission 2. This one also has a few skips. We have this very long auto-scroller section at the very end here, that's like we can see right now, this cutscene. And we're gonna do basically none of it.
Yeah, this one, these skips he's gonna do are really, really cool looking. Just basically trying to do it at the least amount of the auto-scroller possible. It's gonna look very cool. And here, instead of like screwing these screws by walking. We're just gonna long jump straight to these guys and kill them midair. It's very nice.
I went a bit too high. There's a death barrier up there. It's not a big deal. Not if I do that. Yeah, unfortunately, when you die, the cycles are a little bit different, so the cannonballs are a little bit more awkward. I'm actually just gonna play it safe. Wait a moment. There we go.
Now we're just gonna do this really big jump. Nice.
That was actually very weird.
Yeah, that was...
One last one. The damage boost right here.
Nice. Okay. Very good. Just basically
That works.
skipping the entire auto-scroller.
That one is pretty difficult, so
Yeah.
one pretty quick death there is fine. Actually, it was two. That's okay. Now we're moving to the next galaxy, Deep Dark. And this is another one where we go out of bounds again. Which, I mean, out of bounds sections are pretty rare, and like actually glitching out of bounds is not seen too much in this game. But this is one of the few occasions. Basically, you have to get to this ship area, but usually we have to go through these underwater tunnels, and it's very slow. Going in the water is slow. So we're gonna be trying to avoid as much as possible. We're going here and doing some slope jumps.
Yeah, basically by using 2P, I don't think we ever explained these, but you can just
Nice.
kind of by pressing 2PA and then 1PA, you can do these like front flips, I guess, on the slopes and get a lot of backwards momentum. Just go up the slopes backwards.
And this is where we refight Kamella. We talked about this earlier. We're gonna actually set up the cycles for the comet. So we're gonna be grabbing the shell, then waiting for Kamella to throw a fireball. Like that. And that makes it that the next time we fight her in the comet, we're gonna get a shell again. And we're gonna do this on every single phase. And that saves a little bit of time.
Yeah. Honestly, also just makes the comet fight quite a bit less scary, because like, having to deal with the fireballs is kind of awkward. Although with 2P, you can just kind of destroy the fireballs.
Yeah, we can hold the magic was in place and the fireballs we throw. We can just hold the 2P point at it and they just disappear.
Yeah.
It's very convenient. One more hit. We're gonna set up one more phase. And this deep dark one. We will be moving back to Dreadnought now. And Dreadnought 3 is an interesting level in the way that we have to deal with a very annoying skip at the beginning. It's kind of hard to tell when it goes wrong. And then there's a cannonball section where it's very easy to get hit by cannonballs using while moving with the pole stars. Again, there is a Luma in a cage that we are supposed to save, but if this goes right, we will avoid that. And we will leave that Luma in that cage for eternity. It's a little sad.
Yeah. Very nice.
Nice. And that might have looked easy. Just another jump and a 2B jump. But you're not actually supposed to be able to stand or like do normal jumps of the cages, the slopes. But if you land and buffer a spin, then shortly after you're able to do normal jumps, and then you can get a side flip off to get the required height to make it all the way over. And this section is made a lot easier by 2P. You can just kind of hold the cannonballs in place. It's much more difficult if you can't do that. And here we have peak Super Mario Galaxy gameplay.
It's just so exciting right now. I mean, it's just beautiful.
I'm
Really
just gonna take that moment to remind everyone that while we are personally trying to hit the Spyro 2 goal, we are really close to hitting a milestone. Just $78 away from that one. So yeah. Also, everyone who has been watching for 3 hours, thank you so much. I hope you stick for the next 2 more.
We're gonna get it done.
Yeah. It has to be done. Just basically the same fight except no more small ones, and the lasers have like gaps in them. And just like in Battle Rock, is it Battle Rock?
It's a Battle Rock, yeah.
We're gonna fight him again.
Yeah,
Later.
that is a boss we fight 4 times in a run. I don't know why they like that boss so much.
Yeah, it's really not
It's really-
that good of a boss.
It's really just mid at best.
Yeah.
Next, Dreadnought Secret. If you've played this game casually 100%, you might remember this one. I think this is one of the most difficult stars in a casual playthrough. You have to destroy all these piles of scrap again, like we did earlier in Battle Rock. But this time the position of them is much more awkward, and the timing is more tight.
Yeah.
But if I do it correctly, I get a strat where I get it within 11 or 12 seconds left.
It is kind of nice of the developers. They like put these yellow dots to kind of tell you where to put the bombs.
Nice, 12 seconds, that's really good. Yeah, to make that work, we kind of have to like build a chain reaction using the bombs, and that way we can end the minigame with 12 seconds left. But the spots to put the bombs in is very specific.
Yeah.
And I think I heard a new donation, so...
Yes, we go on donation, $25 from Anonymous. Thank you so much. No message, but towards Spyro 2. So we are getting closer to that. I think it's about $150 left.
We can make that
We can
work,
make that easily.
I believe.
I believe. Thank you so much.
Next up, TikTok 2. We see this water bubble launcher. We're actually trying to catch a fast cycle. Since it's already loaded in right now, and in the opening cutscene, if we move fast enough and don't make any mistakes, we can make a fast cycle. And I bonked, so I probably won't get it. It's gonna be close.
So just like completely random that they're putting the guy at the start again. Kind of for no reason.
Yeah, barely missed it. It's alright, it's like 3 or 4 seconds. We just have to pound all these logs. There's actually a strat here where you bounce off a cheap, I think. And you can leave the gravity field, but it's too difficult. It's very tight.
And then what even is this section supposed to be? You like hit tennis balls into a watermelon and then you get a star? I don't know. Don't question it.
Yeah.
Maybe
Explore.
it'll make an appearance in the movie. It's really
All the gaps-
important
all
lore
the
for
gaps.
the movie.
I mean, Martin, have you ever grown a watermelon?
No, maybe that's just how you do it, I guess. I don't know.
Make sure to buy tennis balls if you want to grow watermelons.
It's not like I could have read about how to grow one, because I can't read.
Another comet. This one is a timer again, so we kind of just have to do the same level again.
Yeah.
But if you missed the skip, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna go on this cage, perform a side flip, and hopefully skip to the next gravity field. This time Nintendo's gave us 6 minutes.
It's not a lot of time.
I didn't get the side flip there. That's how it usually goes. There we go. Second try's fine.
Camera is just really confused there. So where are you going and just completely lagging behind.
Okay, I've never used this guy before, but I guess that works.
New strat discovered.
Yeah, that totally saves.
I'm sure it does somehow.
There's actually a very interesting glitch here that if you the cannonballs like appear from the cannon and then get sent to the wall on the other side and just just explode there. If you get a cannonball off camera while it's exploding, it's still gonna the explosion hitbox is still gonna be there later when you get there, and then you're just gonna get hit by like invisible bombs.
Yeah.
It's very annoying. Also, we're gonna have Topman glitch here again, where it's gonna move very fast. So this fight is more annoying. Actually, we didn't get it. It's so random. I don't get it.
Yeah, they were really funny when they made this version. Just make up some like completely new glitches.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
It's just kind of annoying because it's inconsistent. Sometimes he stays in the middle, sometimes he moves away. And it's hard to say what he's gonna do.
We actually got one donation.
It's a good time. Deep Dark 3 is a pretty chill level.
It's $10 from Kyle, saying, "I'm really proud of Martin for going 3 hours without watching any Instagram reels." Also going towards Spyro 2, so we're getting there. Not only are we going to Spyro 2, which we will hit this run, also milestone 3 is like, not milestone 3, the next milestone, there we go, is very close to being.
Just pull out your phone and start watching reels, bro, it's fine.
I've been bugging, you know, it's tweaking right now.
Addicted to reels. The symptoms are hitting.
One very interesting thing about like the differences between Mario and Luigi is that with Luigi you can just spin in the water a lot more and just go a lot faster, but you always use like all your air, but that just doesn't happen with Mario. Like you go slower in the water, but spinning just doesn't use that much air, right?
Yeah, if you spin with Mario underwater, it just doesn't use up air at all.
Yeah.
And with Luigi, you lose like, I don't know what the exact amount is, maybe like a tenth or something every time you use it. So we have to be kind of careful, but if we are correct, if you do this correctly, we should be fine because these rings do give us a tiny amount of air every time.
Yeah.
Now I'm just gonna pre-move this last ring and align myself towards the star and get hit. That's fine. That's actually what's supposed to happen, trust me.
That shark is so
Where am I? Okay, there it is.
Guppy. Isn't he called Guppy?
I think he's called Guppy, yeah. What a Guppy.
Shots, Feinberg. Whatever, bro. It's 5 AM.
My favorite Galaxy runner.
Yeah.
Melty Molten. Melty Molten 1. There is a very interesting skip at the start. We're supposed to like go around the first planet, and I think we're supposed to move to a Sling Star that gets us into the volcano. But we haven't really talked about slope jumps. The way that slopes work in this game is as long as you're facing down the slope on your analog stick when you jump, you maintain your spin. And you can just redo that to climb slopes. And we've been using that throughout the run.
Yeah.
And that's how we like skip into the volcano early. 2B jump here, should reach it. Nice.
They copied that exact scene from Galaxy 2.
Yeah, they copied from
Yeah,
Galaxy 2.
it's literally the same.
Oh, they copied this whole game from the movie. They copied the whole game from the movie, don't you? You forgot?
I think this Galaxy is quite fun, like, just go to like a lot of different sections and do a lot of things. It's like I said earlier, it's like in Garden, the levers are just like way longer, you still do a lot more things.
Yes. And this level will actually come back later. Also one of the hardest stars in the game. We're gonna have this whole level, to do this whole level on 1 HP with no checkpoints.
Yeah,
Which can be very punishing if you mess up.
it's very scary, it's like one of the biggest choke points.
100%.
Especially like since it's so long, and it's honestly really easy to die on this part specifically right at the end. We just lose like 3 minutes.
That worked out though, 2P helping out a lot climbing this last mountain.
Do we have time for one quick donation?
Go ahead.
We have $50 from Thrice Bitten. Message, let's go Spyro. Put this towards the Spyro 2 goal. Contributing to the Spyro 2 goal. Which
getting close.
actually made us hit our milestone, which I think was Fallout 3? So that is really cool, thank you so much. And we're so close to that Spyro goal. Thank you.
Yes, at this point we might as well hit the Spyro goal, right?
Yeah, I mean, like,
It's-
we need to.
I mean, it's,
Yes.
it's literally right there.
It's in the lore of this game, actually.
Ah,
Which Martin wouldn't know because he can't read, but
yeah.
We're gonna do a very similar strat to Deep Dive 1 here. This time we're gonna move in a different section out of bounds though.
Yeah, the out of bounds collision is like so weird.
Should be a good angle, I think. Yes. And we're just gonna move all the way down. This only skips swimming down here, which is obviously slower than just falling. So it's not that big of a deal, but it saves like a good 5 seconds.
Kind of looks cool.
It does, and we only care about swag strats.
Fun fact, like you can just fall out of that hole at the bottom without getting into the launch star and die.
Also, yeah, there's a boo in the box here.
Wait, who in a box?
Now we are getting back to Deep Dark Comet, where we set up the cycles earlier in the first mission. So we should only get greens here, which is it's very good for this because this is the Daredevil Comet, which only gives us 1 HP to play with. So having to deal with the the firebolt that Kamella shoots is just annoying. So this makes it a lot easier. It's kind of like a win-win. We save time and we make it safer. Also, an interesting twerk that thing that they added in this game is when you refight boss fights, you can actually skip the cutscenes, which only started working on the remaster. So after this, next hit. Wait, I can hit her. Okay, I missed. Oh, that's fine. It's fine, really.
It's all good.
After this, there's a small cutscene, so I'm gonna wait until she spawns the magic Koopas, like this, and then skip the cutscene.
Yeah, you can see those fireballs, but I can just instantly destroy them with 2P.
Also don't get rid of that magic Koopa. And one more hit. Should give us a shell here. Nope. That's also a scary one. All the Daredevil comments are always scary.
Yeah.
Just no HP to play with.
Especially in this one, if you die, the cycles are not gonna be set up anymore, so it's just even worse.
Yes.
The second time we're gonna fight her.
Back to Melty Molten. Actually introduces a new motion control mechanic, which is the Starball. It usually gets introduced early in the game, but we actually intentionally route it this way that we do it later. Because the first time you do the Starball in Rolling Green Galaxy in the fountain, it actually gives you a tutorial, but if you do this level first specifically, you will skip the tutorial, which is, of course, convenient. So I buffered the jump here, because the ground doesn't allow you to do a camera cancel.
The gravity on that planet specifically is also very stupid when you try to jump around the back, because obviously they want you to go the other way, but it's a nice 2P jump. You can also do it with 1P with like a spin and a wall jump, but yeah, it's not too difficult. This part though, really annoying in my opinion, because we have to bait this bullet bill from the one side of the planet to this one, and there's this specific strat that's got it very nice, but if you don't get it perfectly like that, everything's just gonna be messed up.
Yes, actually luring the bullet ball around the planet is awkward.
Yeah, it's... There you go.
Caught the cycle.
Very nice.
Not even close.
I wasn't scared.
Next up, Dreadnought P. We're gonna be returning to the Dreadnought 2 area at the end, where we skipped all the auto-scrollers. Unfortunately, we can't do such a big skip again, because we obviously have to collect the purple coins. There's still there's still one skip we can do in the beginning. To skip the first one.
Yeah, and this is another one of those ones where you really want to make sure you don't die. It's just an auto scroller. It's gonna lose so much time.
Yes.
So.
I didn't get any momentum there, and then I backflipped. And I missed the coin. Okay, maybe I just won't skip this one then. I guess that's fine.
It's all good.
There's also a strat here that to skip this one, but it's very difficult. So I won't be going for it. Here we'll still try to get ahead of the platform a little bit by collecting this midair with a 2p jump, like that, to get to this platform a little bit earlier. We're basically just trying to activate these platforms as soon as we can, while still collecting the purple coins. But we mostly just have to wait. It is what it is. And here just take intentional damage, just because it lines up pretty well with the timing. You can just like start running forwards, and it will work.
Oh my god.
That looks scary, but it will always work.
Okay.
That is Dreadnought P. Interestingly enough, because we wait to do Garden until postgame, this is actually the only dome that we do in one go. So doing Garden is actually a pretty long stretch and pretty exhausting. But it's obviously better that we don't have to come back here.
Yeah, especially because it's like all these levels are like extra hard and long. Especially the comets are quite scary. With these like platforms, when you first go on them, they like go down and up a little bit, and with that like small upswing, you can get quite a big boost when you long jump. We do a nice little gravity skip there with the damage boost.
This is gonna look scary. Don't be scared.
Oh my god.
Just holding right there will work out every single time. I will actually collect this here, because we have to do a pretty... Oh. It's fine. We have to do a scary boss fight against Fiery Dino Piranha, and getting hit in that one is very easy. If you're a Giga Chad, you don't get that that mushroom, but I'm just not built like that. And it's only a small time loss. It's like a second. This one is very similar to normal Dino Piranha, but the tail's on fire this time, and we kind of have to wait a moment until the fire extinguishes.
Yeah.
Getting the timing right on this is not that easy.
Yeah, and you want to like just try staying really close to the tail but not hitting it, which can be a bit difficult.
Yes.
So that's why I grabbed the extra. but
Go fasted here. Nice. You really have to cut it close there next to Fire Dinopiranha to get that that fasted. But I got it.
didn't even get hit.
Nope. Shouldn't have collected the mushroom. What am I doing?
Yeah, it was so easy all along.
Now next up, Deep Dark Purple Coin Comet. So far, the purple coins we've seen were pretty like straightforward and pretty linear. This one is gonna be more similar to what you see in like Mario Sunshine or Mario 64 when you do a 100 coin star, because we have to move around throughout the whole galaxy collecting coins and not just go in a straight line or move on an auto-scroller or stuff like that.
Yeah, there's been like many different routes to collect to have like the best order to collect these. And this one in particular I find quite like annoying because of the underwater movement.
Yeah.
Because you basically have to move underwater and then also do these spins to collect the purple coins at the right time, which can be pretty difficult. And there he did a long jump out of the water by basically holding Z as he's like surfacing and then like just pressing A. You can long jump out of the water.
Yeah, the skill ceiling on these levels is very high because there's so much movement. So getting good at these takes a lot of time.
Yeah, this can be like honestly really big time saves for newer runners, just getting this movement, better at this movement. That's what, at least back in the day, it's what people would spend the most time grinding on. I would assume nowadays you would practice all these like very difficult skips a bit more.
Yeah, usually when new runners ask me what they need to practice when they want to get into 120, most runners start with any percent, obviously. And then when they get into 120, I always say, you really want to practice Garden and you really want to practice purple coins, because that's like the one thing that defines this category. And I fell. That's awesome. And getting good at those is where you're gonna save your time.
Yeah.
Okay, this is all good. I need that. It's very easy to fall here, so I gotta be careful.
That was alright.
It could have been better, yeah. That was some mistakes.
We do have one donation
Sure.
from Smoky Shrimp, $7.50. It's too late. $7.50. With the message, great job on the night shift, guys. This donation is going towards a little purple dragon guy. May he stand on many portals, going towards the target. Spyro 2 stand on 10 portals run. Which, we're getting really close to actually getting that. I believe.
You think there's like $60 left on it or something?
Like
can-
60 or...
No,
There's
60.
actually $76 left, which some might say is just flipped around 6-7. So, do with that what you will. I suggest donating.
Yeah, so we're gonna be the same starting movement, but we're going down here to collect some star bits, because we need to eat a hungry Luma for the secret star here.
Being on 2 HP here is actually kind of bad. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Because there's some damage boost strats on this next planet. So I kinda just need to work around it. Trying to think. Doesn't happen very often that I take damage on that first planet, but it happened now, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. If I'm fast enough, I should be able to make this without taking any damage. Yes. There we go. Locked up pretty well.
Yeah. So this is the scary one, Melty Comet.
Yeah.
Melty 1, but 1 HP.
1 HP, no
checkpoints.
checkpoints.
I'll lock in for this one.
We are just doing the same thing though. So if there's a $9 donation potentially for that Spyro incentive,
What you're saying?
$9 would get us to like a pretty good amount, I think. Close. We just barely scraped by that lava planet. We got hit once, it's over. We gotta reset the whole run. Back to Gateway.
You guys better donate so that doesn't happen. It's actually just gonna...
One can only be saved by donation. Yeah, that might have looked scary, by the way. I kind of just hit that little cinder in the face. But interestingly enough, that's how the word is. If you long jump into them while you're in the air, they actually just can't hit you. It's weird. Yeah,
breathe again.
Yeah, this ending section can be scary because if you mess up once, the rising lava below you is gonna catch up to you, and you're gonna fall and potentially die.
You got through it though. Very nice.
Yeah, moving on to Matter Splatter. It is a star full of auto-scrollers, to be honest.
Yeah.
We want to skip most of them, but there's two very long ones that we just cannot avoid.
Yeah, but it's like the kind of auto scroller where you still have to be locked in. So
Yeah.
kind of annoying.
The beginning movement here is very important because there's a cycle in the next section that already starts when you land here. So I kind of need to not mess up. Good. And now I can catch these wall jumps on the first cycle. Then there's a damage boost strat here, using that magic Koopa in the air. Like that.
Nice. And we actually have to use spring.
That's unfortunate. There's one mechanic with the spring. I actually intentionally long jumped into the spring. And what happens if you do that? It basically stores the crouch input throughout your whole time that you're in the spring mushroom. So what we can do now is, when we do ground pounds in the air and use 2P, we'll actually do a long jump in midair. Like this. Like this. And I don't just do that for fun, it actually saves time at the end getting into a Sling Star. I feel like it would have been kind of cool if these platforms actually had collision, even when they were invisible. And you had to do this whole pod with it being invisible.
That would be crazy.
I wonder how hard that would be. Someone make a mod with it.
Yeah. That'd be cool to see.
And another auto-scroller. You just kind of have to follow these platforms.
And if only there were some donations to read. Oh, that's crazy.
That was a crazy timing. Does chat hear that sound actually?
I think so.
I'm not sure. It really depends. Also, I'm mad about that donation, so I'm gonna read a different one. Because I just donated $9.
Oh, that's a weird amount.
$9, you say? I can't wait for breakfast. Going towards Spyro, of course. Because that would have brought us to exactly $67 missing. But thanks to Anonymous donating $6.70.
Oh, we got teased.
Instructions unclear. You wanted $6.7 donation, right? Also towards Spyro 2. So, Anonymous, congratulations. You did mess up my $9 donation. So
Our
that
savior.
just means we're a lot closer to Spyro.
Hey, we might not have memes, but we will have Spyro stand on 10 portals. And just a couple more donations, so get those in.
We will hit that goal.
I really like this purple coin level.
This one is very difficult.
Yeah, there's some really cool movements. A nice little damage boost. You get basically all 3 coins that were there.
I'll grab that one purple coin through the lava pillar. Pretty good start actually. Might be on gold pace. Nope, never mind.
Kind of cool jump there.
I kinda have to lock in here. It's a pretty difficult stage. And then I mess up. too bad.
Well, that was nice. The routing of that is just so cool.
Yeah, I think the route hasn't changed for the star since I started running this game. Like the beginning, you can do in slightly different ways, but I wouldn't really count that as being a different route.
Yeah.
Also, that was the last star within Garden Dome. We're just gonna go outside and do the Hungry Luma, which leads us to Snowcap Galaxy. It's gonna be kind of a flashback back to Gateway, where we have to catch 3 bunnies.
This time they're hiding in the snow. But should really be a problem.
In how many 3D Mario games do you have to catch a bunny?
Is this the bit I don't understand? Or is it
No, that's a genuine question, because I can think of at least 3. But I guess
Okay,
it's
go
6
ahead.
or 7 if I look into the audience.
No. We gotta stop with this.
Sorry.
We're going too far now.
Whoops.
I'm not even sure if you catch a bunny in Galaxy 2. I can only think of this game and MIPS.
You also catch a bunny in Odyssey.
Where again? I played the game a lot.
In Wooded.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, we kind of just hit it. So it really counts. We have to activate this 4
You're saying
platforms
hitting a
on the-
bunny doesn't count as catching it?
I mean, this game he's literally holding it in his hands.
I think it counts.
If I hit a bunny 1 time. Yeah, that bunny in the chest, if you just like open it from the front, it's just gonna like jump into that hole. And
It's
I
very
can't accept.
It's very convenient.
Yeah, can't escape. So yeah, that's all of Garden done.
And now we're getting kind of into the end game of the run, I would say. We often call it cleanup, because we're gonna revisit most domes now and just grab the few stars that we missed. And starting off with probably one of the most difficult stars that are left in the run. Just the Dusty Dune Purple Coin mission. There's many opportunities to die in this one. And when you die in Purple Coin missions, you gotta collect everything again.
Yeah, this one is really scary.
So later on in this level, there is a moving platform. I don't know if you're gonna see it actually in this cutscene. Yeah, on the left there a little bit. And at the beginning, I'm gonna do some camera manipulation. We talked about this earlier. If something is not on screen, it's not gonna move. So I'm gonna adjust the camera in a way so that platform lines up with my route. It's gonna be close, I think, to catch it. I'm gonna try. Oh, I missed the coin. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe. That's rude.
These flips are so scary.
Yeah, they just put these purple coins in the most awkward spots for some reason. They just had to. Missed that one. That's not great. Just gonna grab it now.
So these tornadoes, are they helping you or are they enemies?
You know, it's a perspective thing, I think.
Well,
Especially these ones right here, they have like floating rocks around them, and if they hit you in the wrong way, you just end up in the quicksand. Got lucky this time.
Yeah, you have to crouch to get into those as well. It's like,
They're kind of rude sometimes. Not gonna be real. Need that. I'm actually gonna miss this cycle, I'm pretty sure, but it's fine. Almost. Good thing we have 2P. Otherwise we would have to go all the way around and press the button again.
not a fun level.
But we didn't die, and that's the most important part. So because it's very easy to die late, like very late, and lose like multiple minutes.
Yeah.
Gusty Garden, actually one of the few galaxies where we haven't even completed the main missions yet. We still have to go back to Gusty Garden 3.
I like this one. I have some pretty cool gravity skips at the end.
Indeed. First we're gonna use these flowers though. These question mark coins are gonna be important later when we do the secret. Because you might see that golden chomp in the distance. And these question mark coins are gonna spawn a star. Okay, I messed that up. But we're not gonna worry about them now. Okay, that's a spin I didn't want to do. I'm gonna try and hold these borders in place. That's kind of awkward here. Okay, I got 2 sets, that's fine. Ultimately, you can get all 3, but it's kind of weird. The gravity of these disc planets is very awkward, so we're gonna do like a interesting strat here, like that.
Nice.
And then what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to hit these gravity arrow switches, and those usually bring you to the next section. We're actually gonna only use the first one and then skip right to the end. Oh, I got a coin.
And
Fine.
these cannons are just not turned on because we never activated the gravity switch.
Yep. Which is a nice side effect.
Yeah.
Back to the purple coins. Freeze Flame, another one where it's kind of a collectathon, run around the whole galaxy.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the most frustrating ones if you don't know where every single purple coin is. Because they're everywhere. And they're only exactly 100 coins. So you have to get every single one. And oftentimes you're gonna end up with 99 and be very sad.
Yeah. But this one has quite a bit of cool movement with the ice and also scaling the mountain again like in Freeze Flame Secret.
Yep.
This one is pretty fun to grind and try to get better at. Also, those 2 coins are evil when you're casual. How are you supposed to know they're there?
Almost missed that coin. That's happened many times to me. Not gonna lie.
Same. I'm just gonna instantly go on that Sling Star and forget
It's not
about it.
it's not too bad if it happens. You can get it later on the road. We go to that same section at a later time. So it's not too bad, but we do want to grab it there if we can. Okay. Please don't do that.
I think one thing we haven't mentioned at all with Luigi is that, unlike Mario, he's really slippery. So things like that can happen pretty easily, where you like want a backflip but just long jump because Luigi is just sliding after some movement. It's kind of nice. Really cool jump there.
Yeah. The general route of this star is just kind of we want to get up to the very top as soon as possible, and then kind of just work our way downwards, collecting all the coins. That way we never have to backtrack anywhere.
That guy's so mean.
Real. This ending section can be very awkward because there's just this one coin placed above these pillars.
It's so random. But that was
Nice.
pretty good. Nice.
Not bad.
But yeah, Gusty Garden secret, like you mentioned earlier, the secret coins, gotta hit all of them, and then we will get the rainbow star. We can destroy the golden star.
Yeah, we really want to make sure not to miss these. Actually, I'm not gonna trust this and go back because I didn't get any height from that flower. There we go. It's better.
Yeah, you can get kind of like a boost if you jump into the flower. You get like kind of an initial height boost, and these coins are actually like very easy to miss. We did not miss them, so it's all good.
Where is he? Now back towards Gusty Garden Comet, which we have to fight Major Burrows again. If you remember from earlier, the big mole.
Yeah, it's been a pretty
This
long
time. Yeah, this time 1 HP though. And this one's actually not too easy. It's very
Yeah.
easy to mess it up. And of course, quick reminder, we gotta get that Spyro 2 incentive.
not much time
Absolutely.
left.
I was also thinking about how so far this marathon has raised $4,600 and 500 happened this run, about 500. So if we could prove that with hitting that goal in Pyro 2, that would be very cool, and maybe next time Sailo's allowed to play at a better time during ESA.
Please, ESA, I need this.
It would make my night. It would make my week even. If we could hit the Spyro 2 incentive.
It's also only $60 left, so if any little bit of donation is already going a very far way with this incentive. Also, who doesn't want to see a little dragon send on 10 portals?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have just about an hour left to hit that donation goal. Let's get it done. Alright, Honeyclimb. Honeyclimb is the reason why we actually have to get a bee mushroom once. But the good thing about Honeyclimb is that we're not gonna move horizontally, where the bee mushroom is very limited with its movement. But we're gonna go very high up, and unfortunately there's a glitch, I guess, that makes Bee, Mario, Luigi go very fast vertically.
Yeah, basically, if you wanna be like perfectly straight, facing upwards, and then let go of the honey here and spin, and you just get like a huge speed boost upwards. I like that. So that was not like perfectly straight.
Damn it. We're gonna get another chance at the end.
Yeah.
I already got like a decent boost there, but I wasn't perfectly lined up to the top, so it didn't give me that much speed.
Yeah, and in comparison, this section here just goes very slowly.
Yes.
But yeah, we can try it again here. Oh, let's see it.
There we go. That's good.
Nice. Alright.
And this should reach the star.
Nice.
Very nice. The ending was good.
Yeah.
Now moving towards Gusty Garden, purple coins. And this is actually one of the few purple coin comets where the game gives you more than 100 coins to collect. But it also, in combination of the purple coins, gives you a timer to collect them. So, and that way it's more difficult, but of course we're gonna have a set route of 100 coins, which are the fastest to grab.
Yeah, and while this purple coin mission is like, you know, it's a lot smaller, it's a lot more compact, it's just this like little square planet. But honestly, the movement is still like pretty finicky on this. Like, if you really try to optimize it,
it's one of my personal favorites.
Yeah.
Because it's so fun to optimize.
yeah, exactly. Like, it might look like it's kind of simple, but really not.
That one Koopa likes to just sit on that purple coin. But fortunately, if you freeze enemies with two-player mode, they don't deal damage anymore.
Especially these purple coins right here. Be pretty annoying trying to walk on this small crate.
Falling off here is easy.
Yeah. Nice.
Not this time, though.
Same thing with these here.
Was pretty good.
Yeah. Very nice.
We grab these 6 coins around this fountain, and the star's gonna spawn right here. Very nice. And last star in the bedroom, and then this is gonna be the first dome that is completely done. So that is kind of the plan right now. We're just moving from dome to dome and cleaning up the last stars.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure to grab all those starbits there, because there's a hungry Luma here that we need to feed. And we get exactly 21 starbits from the beginning, and this hungry Luma wants 20. If we don't get the early ones, there are some backup crystals here. It wouldn't be too bad, but we can kind of just grab those early ones on the way.
Yeah. And this star, so this is Dusty Dune Green star, one of the Luigi stars, I guess. But what was I gonna say? I'm so good. I don't remember.
What you were gonna say is there are 3 green stars in the game, and collecting all 3 of them is gonna unlock the trials. Which are pretty difficult stages which use the motion control level physics. So there's one with the Manta, there's one with the bubble, and there's one with the star ball. And they're very difficult levels, and we're gonna get to those very soon.
Yeah, they're like kind of notoriously big run killers, especially the bubble one. Pretty difficult level.
It's the first out of 3.
And now that we're done with the bedroom, we are getting to clean up kitchen next. Yeah.
We should just read this.
Ah.
They just told us what green stars.
But
That would have been easier.
I can't read.
First off, beach roll purples. Another combination of ground and water movement. We're kind of gonna route it that way that we're gonna grab these purple coins out of the water first, and then end off with the ones below the water.
Yeah. Interestingly, this is one of those. Is one of the levels that has a really big difference between 1-player and 2-player, because in 2-player you can completely skip getting the spring power up later on, but in 1-player it's not possible.
Yeah, for some reason they decided to put the spring in this level. I don't know how
Yeah,
that makes any sense, to be honest.
Completely random here, to be honest. Like,
Okay, well, I wanted to long jump. Be good backup.
oh my god.
That was close. We don't want to fall. And there it is, the spring mushroom. Okay, where are you going? Slope on the palm tree.
That's crazy.
How? What is this game?
That is crazy. I've never seen that.
And this is the kind of this is the area where they want you to move with the spring mushroom. Fortunately, we can just do a triple jump right here to grab this top coin.
It's so awkward with the spring.
Yeah. And that one coin is the only reason why you would usually need it.
Yeah.
They just had to put it in for this one coin.
If you're just waking up or just joining for other reasons, only now, I do want to remind everyone that we are trying to hit a target. We are $60 away from Spyro 2 stand on 10 portal runs. This is not a successful run if we don't hit Spyro 2.
It really isn't. We gotta hit it.
If you don't hit it, Sailo will hit the walls a couple more times. I'm kidding. Underwater movement is actually so awkward in this game.
Taylor does not want to end this run unless we get Spyro 2. So if you want to free us and let us also sleep at one point, we need
Please.
to hit that goal.
Save us. Of course, it's still good times, even if it's 6 AM.
I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time? Bro, okay. They're just watching,
They're watching
Instagram
now.
reels,
They're watching
bro.
Instagram reels.
This guy was making fun of me.
Don't you want to pay attention to my run, bro?
Oh my god.
My god. Now green star number 2 in boy base. This time, instead of climbing up the tower, we're gonna go on the other side of the planet and obtain our green star. We still gotta go underwater and use this. What they're called? Can't think of it.
Torpedo Bill or something?
Torpedo Ted?
Ted?
I think that's it.
That's crazy.
Oh, it did not home in on me. That's not great because it takes forever for it to respawn now. Love when that happens. Waiting. There we go. We don't have too much to do here in kitchen. We just have to do one more purple coin and then we're already moving on to the next dome. Just gonna do this quick purple coin mission. This time using the pull stars again.
Yeah, this one is kind of notoriously difficult. You have a timer and it's actually like pretty tight.
It is, and using like only pull stars to move around is something you don't really do anywhere else in the game. So it's much different to anything that we've seen before.
Yeah, and these like meat things make it a lot worse as well. Just you know, if you hit them, you bounce off, and that's.
That was pretty good though.
But
29
yeah, that
seconds
was
left.
really good.
So
Yeah.
in my in my endless wisdom and very little sleep, I have decided if someone in the next 20 minutes donates $20, I will do 6-7 in front of the camera.
We've got to see
You
this.
gotta
We've got
do
to
it
see
now.
this.
I mean, that's an offer you guys can't refuse, so better donate. And this is Drip Drop, which is one of the most notoriously worst levels in any percent. And there's basically gonna be on the small planet with 3 eels we will have to kill, and just like any other object in this game, they're not moving or they don't exist when the camera is not on it, so we're gonna try to do a little bit of camera manipulation and holding them with 2P as well to basically have them in a very good cycle. But it's very easy to just miss one of them and then just mess everything up, but that's not gonna happen.
Surely. And it didn't grab the red shell. Okay. It's fine, I can do backup. Kind of the ults that we used to do.
Oh, this is
Not too bad. I wanted to grab that red shell to defeat the second one, and then just use that one green shell for the last one.
Yeah.
I was about to say, Kyle, put that phone away, but you guys were explaining some important speedrunning tactics, so I was not quick enough. Thank you so much, Kyle, for $20 with the message. Go on then, contributing to Spyro 2. Well,
Okay, I mean you gotta do it, right?
sure.
Oh my god, I can smell the breakfast.
Oh, you're actually right.
Oh my god.
It is 6 o'clock. I think breakfast starts now.
6:30,
6:30?
I think.
Yeah, they're preparing it right now. It's such a tease. Oh my god.
Alright, Space Shrunk Purples. This one is pretty simple. They're just like kind of all lined up. Nothing really special to this one.
There is one mechanic that we haven't explained at all. It's called running speed long jumps. It is a advanced tech that is mostly used at top level. But basically, the way it works normally is that when you do a long jump, the crouch state gets buffered through your jump, and once you land, it actually kills your speed a little bit, and you get slowed. But if you press crouch and frame and jump on the same frame, then that actually doesn't happen, and your crouch is not buffered. And the way I've been doing it, I've been using the 2P. I basically jump and then do the long jump inputs with 2P, and that makes me basically long jump out of midair. And if you're midair, you can't crouch. So if you can't crouch, you're not gonna get the crouch cancel when you land. And that just makes me able to keep more speed throughout my my long jumps.
Yeah, one other way to do it is long jumping right at the ledge of a platform, and also allows you to keep running speed.
It's the same kind of principle. For some reason, in this game, when you stand on a ledge, it basically considers you airborne and doesn't allow you to do any crouching actions anymore. So that's why if you're like at the very edge of platform, you can't like backflip, or it will just do a normal jump.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about in Multi-Monster. Basically just skipping the tutorial for this level, and nice little rail skip there. You can skip this rail completely, but it's pretty difficult and really not worth it at all. It's like, it saves like 1 second. And with the ball, we really want to make sure to stay on the ground as much as possible, because we just lose speed whenever we're in the air. Yeah, and going backwards into that allows us to have like backwards momentum to just basically get to where the star spawns.
We got a
Instantly.
big donation. We got $50 Super Mario from Super Mario 67.
I go.
With the message 67 Marios and 1 Spyro please. Contributing to the target, Spyro 2 stand on 10 portal runs, which means we have hit the target.
We hit it!
The dragon will stand on 10 portals in about 4 hours.
Thank you guys.
We love to see it. We reached our goal.
Or more. I kind of forgot the schedule.
Thank you, Super Mario 67. You made it possible. And all the other donators that donated before you, we much appreciate it.
In 4 hours and 30 minutes, when we stay on perfect schedule, we will all see Spyro stand on 10 portals.
That will surely happen. With no issues.
No. Yeah, this another auto-scroller like Dreadnought Purples. Nothing you can really do apart from like doing a jump at the very end.
Yeah. In other auto-scrolls we usually have options to skip them in some sort of way, or some parts of it at least. This, the purple coins are just placed in a way that we just have to take the auto-scroller. Nothing we can do.
Yeah, I mean, and this is basically the same we would have in Balrog 1, but we skipped it with the Balrog out of bounds. And, you know, not to spoil anything, but we might be seeing it again.
Maybe, if I feel like it.
I guess we'll have to see.
There's a little bit of a... You can get those coins kind of early and then save like a second getting to the star, but it's not a big deal. I just missed that one coin. And now, if you haven't seen it earlier, this run, we did it at the very start, around half an hour in. We're going back to Bedrock 1. And the auto-scroller that we were just on, we're gonna be skipping this time because there's no purple coins we need to collect.
Martin, do you plan on sleeping?
Yes.
Because you're still drinking your monster.
I'll sleep, don't worry.
It is 6 a.m.
Prime time.
I
haven't slept.
Okay, I'm dead. Classic. That's alright. We're gonna spawn right. We're gonna respawn right here. Let me just try again. What? Okay, that still worked. It kind of killed my speed for some reason, but it still worked out, so all good. Oh, this is bad actually. Just get out of here.
Okay.
That can be very scary because those laser fences have their own gravity field, and it kind of just like sucks you into them. This is really bad. And then you can easily just take multiple hits of damage in a row.
Nice backup.
Also, I don't want to admit how many times I have accidentally collected the Bedrock 1 star instead of the green star down here. Because it's kind of just the same thing until the very end.
Yeah.
And if you're just kind of like zoning through your run, you're zoning out, then this can easily happen. Also, that's our last green star, so this unlocks the trials, which we're getting into right away. And that's also the second to last dome. We only have to do trials and one more dome afterwards. Actually, I lied. Two more domes.
And we're starting off with the hardest trial, maybe even the hardest level of the game, maybe.
It's up there. It's probably top 3.
Yeah, especially with like modern strats that you're gonna see. This one is pretty insane. So.
Yeah. We're gonna use the bubble here. We're going to bubble blast. And in the first section, we're supposed to go to these 5 different areas to collect one launch star chip each. But that requires us to always go back to the middle, unless we do some damage boost through the electric fences. And that's the scary part about this level.
Oh, yahoo!
Okay, that's 1.
Yeah, backflipping there for some reason just cancels those fire cycles. Oh, kind of funny.
Okay, and there's one more skip we have to do, but as you can see, we are 1 HP, so we cannot do another damage hit. But unfortunately, we just have to get to the Sling Star that's a little bit like up of us, a little bit upwards. So we're just gonna go here, ground pound, and go below.
Nice.
That's good. Got that section first try. Problem is, if you die at any points, you're gonna have to collect all the chips, and it's gonna take a while.
We're through the worst of it. That was really scary, but now it's just kind of...
Messing up here doesn't really matter, because I'm still gonna catch the fastest cycle. Nice. It's very relieving to get that first try.
Yeah.
So that is the bubble. And we're going to be moving to the next trial, which is Rolling Gizmo, which is the star ball.
Yeah, this one has some scary jumps as well, but it's not quite as anything as like Bubble Blast. It's definitely still difficult.
Yeah, difficulty-wise, it's Bubble Blast definitely at the top,
Yeah.
and then it's Rolling Gizmo, and then the Manta one is whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I say that, and I instantly die. You kind of have to chain 2 jumps there, so you don't lose your speed. And sometimes it's pretty easy to miss.
There's also some really insane strats right there where you can like basically jump from that big pod wheel to that like booster platform that you were just on instead of going on the rail, but that's not really
I honestly forgot that strat existed.
good. It's not a good strat.
I'm actually gonna wait here and play it safe. Nice.
Yeah, you need a lot of speed to make that jump, I think.
Yes. Even though you wouldn't think how that works, generally you jump higher if you move faster. And it also slightly applies to the star ball. So you want to kind of just guard the speed and then jump at the right time. And you'll make it up. Okay. Now it's time for engine room. Nice. That getting in there with the fly is pretty difficult actually.
Yeah. Seaside we just haven't done at all yet, but we'll just be doing it pretty much in one go.
Not too much to say about this one.
Yeah, this one is kind of like an auto-scroller basically. Just gotta follow the Guppy and get his rings, and that's kind of it. It's basically impossible to mess up, but
Yeah. One thing you can do is you can go out of your way to collect a few extra star bits here and there. But I know that we are good on star bits. We have enough for the rest of the run, and by quite a lot. So I'm not gonna bother. Just gonna grab this gel. And then I like
chill a bit.
I like pressing the brake button on the beat.
I like how the shell just has like brake lights. Why? What is
It
that?
also has
How
front
does that-
lights.
True, actually. Does that make sense? Do Koopas just have like lights and built into them, or did they like modify the shell, or? Guess we'll have to watch the movie to find out.
The movie's gonna fill so many gaps in the lore. I can't wait.
The movie has to be like 5 hours at this point, just to explain everything to us. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this last one as soon as possible and jump out of the water. And then throw a shell at this guy. Yup. Gotta do that one.
And now on this next one, we're getting into Sleazy 2, which is the first level where we're gonna use surface swimming. And what surface swimming is basically if you surface the water, if you go from underwater and surface the water at a specific angle and shake at the right time, it kind of puts you in a state where you can keep spinning on the surface and gain a lot of speed. The problem is, for it to work, you have to buffer spins every frame, so you have to shake your controller very fast. And this level is a race with the penguin around the whole galaxy, so you're gonna have to shake the controller for a while.
Yeah.
It's basically an early morning workout. Awesome. Can't wait.
Nice. Yeah, you can see it's like just spinning on the surface of the water. Fun fact, that gate, or no, I think the water level is like a slight bit lower on the Switch version, so you can't swim above that gate, but you can in the Wii version. Well, Well, at least with the Switch version, shaking the Joy-Cons is definitely not as bad as shaking the Wiimotes. Yeah, just getting another surface swim. Yeah, you can see how fast it goes. Whew! And 48. Not bad.
That gets my heart going. Jesus. Especially at this time. We have currently 1,650 star bits, and we need 1,800 to finish the run. So we just have to get 150 more, and we easily get those in the next few stars. So we're good on that in this run. Next up, another purple con mission with more than 100 coins. So I'm gonna take a very specific route that gets us around 102 coins, so I can still miss 1 or 2. Should be good there. That's perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, with that route, we're just giving ourselves a little bit of buffer to miss a few, because it's very easy to just miss one here, miss one there.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Sea Slide 3. In this upcoming opening cutscene of the level, it's very important to collect the star bits that you can see on the tower and the little arches above the water, because we're gonna pre-feed the hungry Luma for the secret star.
Yeah. Basically just gonna feed it on the way now and then go back after we've done the Sea Slide 3 stars, so just so we can skip the cutscene. Because, well, we need to watch the cutscene and collect the star bits during it. Also, this level's quite long, because we have to basically go all around the entire circle collecting 5 silver stars. And yeah, since we need to go to this cannon anyway, we might as well just beat this Luma right now. We can kind of pre-jump into cannon.
Actually gonna do a setup here to guarantee a surface swim. This saves a bit of time to get over here. We'll just have to go back towards the tree at the beginning.
Very nice of them to put that Sling Star there. Doing a 2P jump into the B powerup just gives it a lot of fight. can basically just like time the flies and get over to the island without fully using the meter.
We also want to get rid of the B again, just so we can long jump.
Yeah.
Actually, not collect any here. Again, since it gives us those text boxes after collecting the star of how many star bits you collect, getting 0 star bits skips that text box and is technically faster. For the most part, in 120 stars, we do want to collect star bits in most levels, but since I do know that we have enough, I can get rid of them in most levels now.
And now Gold Leaf Purples is also one of the really straightforward ones. No real like interesting route or anything. It's basically just kind of a straight line.
There's actually an interesting reroute, very recent. The tasker Sheep has tasked this level quite recently and discovered a new route for the end, which I ended up implementing.
Okay. That was true in the long run.
I'm not getting these long jumps out. Actually missed the coins with that ground pound. Didn't quite go as planned. It's fine. Little 2B jump to skip the trampoline there. Need that. Do need that. Let's not die.
Okay.
That was kind of scary.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving back to the secret stun seaside now. We did already feed the Hungry Luma, and fortunately it does save through the levels. We don't have to feed it again. And the same setup that I used before in Seaside 3 for the surface swim, I'm going to use here again to get to the Hungry Luma very quickly.
This is basically kind of just hurry scurry again, but now every tile has a note.
And it might seem random what I'm doing, but there's actually a very specific route. So we never have to backtrack anywhere. surprisingly easy to miss those notes sometimes.
Yeah.
And since the platforms are disappearing below you, you don't have a lot of time to like re-grab them. Okay, one last surface swim for the run in Seaside Sea. Also our last cosmic race. Gonna do back from there to get into the trigger of starting the race a bit earlier, and then once again we're gonna use the crouch and then 8 tech to get us a little boost here. Nice, got all the surface swims. Next up, we're moving to Bonefin Galaxy, which is named after the giant skeleton fish that inhabits this planet.
Yeah.
And this star actually only spawns after you complete Drip Drop, since Drip Drop Galaxy kind of teaches you how to move with shells underwater. And that's kind of what this galaxy is all about. We gotta collect the shells, optimally do not run out of air, and hit Bonefin a total of 5 times. We re-grab that same shell to carry through the cutscene and get an insta-hit right here. Then we can grab this one, grab the air, and grab this shell into the next cutscene. It's good so far. And then just 2 more hits, one like this, and one blind like this. And it missed. That's fine.
That was actually crazy.
Still a good backup. If you missed that last one, you just have to grab that shell that's right next to you.
I swear, back in the plumber days, no one knew what to do on that fight.
Most still don't.
Yeah.
Back in the plumber days?
Yeah, the plumber days, when everyone running were plumbers. Whatever. my bad, that's my bad.
To all the people that are waking up, we did not sleep, so please excuse us if we're not perfectly in talking, acting, speedrunning, living.
Just kind of, at this point, we're just kind of existing. Like,
I literally haven't scrolled reels in 5 hours. What do you expect from me?
You're cooked, bro. Bro.
I really hope you get your Instagram Reels time after this.
I will, don't worry. Alright, Sea Slide Purples. This is the longest star except for like Galaxy Generator. Or Galaxy Ranger. Oh. Yeah, this one is pretty long. I have to use quite a lot of the B power-up because of these clouds. Can't stand on them like normal Luigi. And it's kind of just a lot of slow flying, basically flying all around the planet. But with 2P we can do these like 2p ground jumps and a little bit of a boost when starting to fly. Just quite nice.
Like 15 minutes? 15?
Yeah, you can pop those bubbles with starbits and get more starbits for once.
Just for some context, the 15 minutes was referring to how long this run will probably still take, so
Oh yeah,
stick around.
chat probably doesn't hear tech. I'm just
Sailo is
I'm just going schizo. I'm just
going
hearing voices in my
crazy.
head.
It is 6:30 a.m.
I
but
swear I'm not crazy.
We're not that crazy. I think.
Not yet.
Maybe it wasn't real. How are we supposed to know? Anyway.
They really should implement the bee in more Mario games. It looks so silly. I like it.
I think you should stop talking. Please do not bring back the bee mushroom. It's
It's
so slow.
Loki. Earlier it comes back in the movie though.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
And the movie is just gonna be so good.
The movie's just gonna be the 5-hour speedrun. Specifically this 5-hour speedrun.
I mean, this was literally a movie.
You just had to be there for the 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean,
I was.
if you weren't here live, like,
What are you doing?
you know, it's
Really?
kind of weird.
Exactly.
But the people that were here live, that donated to the Spyro incentive.
I do want to shout out chat because they were popping out for the Spyro 2 incentive when it was Matt, and I'm very glad that I'm not the only one who cared about it.
It's awesome. Really kind of unfortunately have to do a little bit of backtracking, get these coins and then, you know, swim back. It's going faster.
So does the bee die when it touches water?
It does.
That's just mean.
I don't think bees like water. At least not swimming in them. Don't bees just...
Probably not, yeah.
They kind of get stuck in water.
It's like a skill issue.
Yeah? I can live in water. Personally. If you are interested.
I want to see that.
Well, okay, maybe I could express myself more clearly. I don't instantly die when I touch water.
I don't think bees do.
Well, this one does.
Well.
Please.
Oh my god, it's finally over.
Yep. This one is always a journey.
No more bee,
It's a fan favorite.
I think.
I loved it.
Yeah. Sure, everyone does. Oh man, I can see the splits and it's not many more levels left.
We're getting there.
We're in the final stretch, which also means it's the final time for you guys to donate if you want me to read the messages, because after this I will be going to breakfast. Which you will have a great different great different host during that. But if you want me to read something, this is your final 15-minute warning.
You don't have much time left to get those donations in. During my run, at least. Of course, you're still welcome to do it afterwards.
Yeah, but it's a bit cooler if you do it right now.
Yeah, of course. Well,
You're watching one of the best runs ever.
Also, I think it still stands if someone donates $1,000, we will kick the Nintendo Switch again. For anyone who missed that, we might have had some tiny bits of time loss earlier this run.
Has tech changed during this run? Like maybe they...
No.
No? Okay, they still...
Also, we got the go-ahead from Tech. I think they
Yeah.
can't take that back.
no, they can't take it back.
I'm just saying, like, you know, if they changed and we just randomly did that, you know, maybe they wouldn't like it.
I'm sure they understand.
Yeah. Star is so random. I don't know. That was Sand Spiral. Very interesting.
Yeah, I feel like the hungry Lumas tend to be that way.
Yeah,
that was
it's
kind of that was kind of random.
Yeah. Especially one after this one, but... First we have Loop E-Swoop, which is just another Manta race.
Yeah, one more trial that we left for now. We also did talk to Toad the final time there, because there's one more star that we can grab from Luigi. A different Luigi, not us.
Yeah, this one is honestly not that much different from the other one. It's a bit longer, it's a bit harder, but also shouldn't really be much of a problem. There is kind of a skip. If you look at that loop over there that will be in shortly, we can kind of just jump past it.
Yeah, similar to like any carding game. This also has like checkpoints you have to hit, so you can't just like skip towards the end. But fortunately, there's this loop at the end right here that does not have any like key checkpoints, so we can just kind of die, I think. Oh my god. That is okay. No. That was not supposed to happen. Oh, I did kind of jinx it. I said this one was the easiest one, and of course I messed up this one. Oh.
I'm afraid to say it, because when I said it about the bee, I got told to shut up, but this does look fun.
You want to try?
You know what? I really would, but we're trying to catch up with schedule, and I'm just not as talented of a speedrunner as you are.
That's a good point.
Okay. Okay.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. Nah, this one for real though.
The second time will work. There we go.
Nice. Yay. Alright.
We got a few more stars to go. It is 3 to be exact. And now we have to rebeat Bowser. It is 3 pretty quick stars though, so we're getting there.
Yeah. This is our last hungry Luma. It's Big Mouth. just the top 10 level names.
Funny thing right there with the remaster version again. For some reason, if you die in the trials, and come back to the observatory, it'll not let you move for like 2 seconds while it autosaves.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this version of the game is very good.
Yeah.
It works very well. So that's why I just kind of stood around there for a second, because I literally couldn't move.
I just want you to think about what you've done.
Why?
Because you should be ashamed of yourself.
What did I do?
Die. Okay, whatever.
I'm lost. Someone help me.
At this point, I want to remind everyone that we have not slept.
Yeah, it's all good.
I got it, Martin.
This is Big Mouth.
I don't know if it was funny.
Called that because it looks like a fish with a big mouth. If you couldn't tell. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna stop. You know
We
what?
gotta keep it together for the last minutes, guys, please.
You know what's really funny is when you bring this golden shell back and then you try to throw it at the chest, but the awesome auto-aiming system just throws it at a Koopa.
Didn't happen this time. It baits you in as well. Like it starts going straight first, and then it just
It's actually,
into the Koopa.
It's
the
actually
worst
like
thing.
comical. It's actually like such a prank. Okay. We need to calm down.
We good? We're almost there.
Did you already finish a monster? Maybe you need a little more energy.
Please don't say that. Okay. It's all good. I just need to ignore my friends in the back there. They're honestly ruining my life.
And they're a bad influence.
You should cut them off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far. True. They have been here the whole time, and I appreciate it.
Well, so has Martin.
It's not a given. Yeah, Martin is degenerate though, so it's kind of expected.
That was a fast start.
Oh yeah, we got a star.
Just
Thanks, Luigi.
saved Luigi from the tree.
That is 119, and there's one more to go, which is the last purple coin star in Honeyhive.
Yeah. Isn't it kind of poetic? Like, you do this whole run, 120 stars, and then at the end, you're just right back where you started in Terrace.
Yep. Honeyhive is pretty brutal in early game, and that's also where you end up in at the very end. I'm glad to be back here.
Yeah. This one's honestly pretty fun too. Unless you die at the end.
Yeah, that's not good. Let's not do that.
Come on. What's that? I didn't see anything.
Need that? Yes, the run will be ending after we redo the Bowser star. So we still got like 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, at least this time we don't have to watch the whole cutscene again.
Was that funny?
Yes! Was that not funny?
You know what that flower kind of looked like? It looked like the thing you gave us as a souvenir there.
I didn't give you anything. I wasn't there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, not you. Bro, I'm lost.
It's okay.
Dancer, Tylo, and Frosty. Oh, that's not that. Can we not do that?
Classic Luigi. You get a backflip when you want a long jump. You get a long jump when you want a backflip. Too classic.
Martin, is good.
Fine. What do you want from me? Okay, the star's almost over. One more go in.
There we go.
Okay. We are in the home stretch. Just gotta do Bowser 3 one more time.
That is 120. Unfortunately, the run does not end there. Still gotta get to the credits. As Martin mentioned, this time we can skip all these cutscenes. Normally this level would be pretty long, but due to that it's not that bad.
Yeah, the cycles at the beginning here are a bit different though, so...
I'm not gonna catch them. Oh my god. That's better. Damn. Let's see if I can do this cave part a little bit better than earlier.
Yeah, maybe the camera will cooperate a bit better. Well,
Yeah, it can get stuck on the swamp, I think it is what it gets stuck on sometimes. A little bit better this time. Oh, but I get a weird angle. It's fine. Just gonna freeze these bullet bills in place. It should be good.
alright.
One new thing about the remaster, we actually can skip all these cutscenes.
What?
Yep.
That's crazy. Nintendo was really cooking when they were deciding what random changes to put in. It's actually insane. Really.
So when does the time stop?
It's in like a minute. 1 minute.
Okay, but like...
I'll let you know.
Also, I don't think we talked about those at all, but you can kind of just hit these like things from the behind the planet with Koopa. It's really weird. So it makes that fight really fast.
The run ends right when I touch the last Grand Star.
Will we get past her one more time?
We got it earlier, let's see it. Nice. Looks pretty good. That is the last hit. Now we just have to wait for the Grand Star to spawn and can finish the run. That was Super Mario Galaxy 120 stars. Yeah, I'm already gonna wrap things up while this cutscene is playing. Thank you for the crowd for being here the entire run. I appreciate it. It was the late night shift and it's been tough, but we got through it and I hope you enjoyed. And of course, also thank you for all the donations that you, the viewers, and also the crowd that put in to meet that Spyro 2 goal. Much appreciated. Also, Kyle, thank you for commentating the first half, and Martin, the entire run. Helped out a lot. And Kiki as being a great host. Thank you. And that is time right now.
What a awesome run. Very well done.
Thank you so much for that run, keeping us up the entire night in a positive way.
Of course.
Yeah, and we will continue with Castlevania right after a little bit of tech changes.
Sounds good.
Anything
thank
you want to say?
Yeah, thank you, Issei, for having me. I enjoyed, and I was glad to show off this category once again in a long time, because this is probably my favorite category in speedrunning of all time. So thank you. That's it.
See you soon.
Bye bye.